Alright, we're gonna get started. Hello everyone, YouTube Cubes. I am playing some Link to the Past Randomizer today. We've been doing Guild Wars 2 Soto for a while, and today we're gonna get off the keyboard and mouse and we're gonna get a controller in our hands. We're gonna do some randomizer. That's what we're doing. Never seen a Link to the Past Randomizer. I'll explain it when we get started. But other than that, there's gonna be some updates probably to Guild Wars 2 and stuff like that. I don't know. Stuff. I'm trying to think, what else to say. Just, we did Soto, it is done, life moves on. I've done a lot today. I've been up since like 9 o'clock. Some people are gonna be like, oh, 9 o'clock. I didn't go to sleep until like 4:30 a.m., 5, maybe. So, you know, it's what it is. Let me drink some of this. How's this look? Oh, the green screen doesn't even like it. And some Baja Blasted. Not even green. Technically yellow. Nah, I guess it's more lime. No, don't do it! Alright. Anyways, Guild Wars 2 will return next Tuesday. Tomorrow and Friday, so Thursday and Friday this week, we will be in a new game. There may be a bonus show this weekend. I haven't decided yet, but that'll be there. And then we'll be in September starting on Friday, so therefore, here's moving on. September is going to be a weird month. I don't know exactly what I'm doing. I'm going to be playing stuff. New games. Old games. Randomizer. October, we'll start a game we've played here once, but the scariest game I could think of to play in the Halloween-y time. So October 2nd, we begin a new game, and Guild Wars 2 will return when Halloween hits for our Guild Wars Tuesdays. And then that September 28th, it'll be here on YouTube. We will have a show. If I can't think of something to play, or I don't think the show is going to be good because it would just whatever, then I will work on some things outside of the live shows, and maybe we can get some of that going. I'm not gonna promise anything, all right? I'm just gonna say we got hints dropping in places. Also, you're gonna see in the Legend of Zelda section in the Discord, I'm going to begin posting things because in November, begin posting things towards the end of October. I don't know why I said it the way I just said it. Don't get your hopes up. There ain't gonna be nothing there. With this. I mean, there may be other things. Anyways, but this December we'll be back in Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild. I didn't know if I was gonna go back to Breath of the Wild, but playing through Tears of the Kingdom gave me an idea. It's gonna be complicated. Expect salt, but expect a rule set and all sorts of things. If you were here the last couple shows, you know what I'm talking about. Know what I'm talking about. Don't, just hit the like button anyways. What? Already hit the like button? I'm proud of you. Are you subscribed, though? You are? Wow. Imaginary person I'm talking to? Audience? Awesome. Let's get to it, because I think I want to do 2 seeds today. What a rarity. 2 seeds. We are going to be starting with the lamp. Binary, getting that put together for me. Getting it to work. I've made one adjustment. That's just to make the enemies easier to kill so we can faster. I like the puzzle part. Galka, hello, welcome. I feel like I have something else to tell everyone, but it'll come to me. We'll just start talking about random crap eventually. How it works here, right? Those are so scuffed lately. Alright, let's the kids still say that. Who are we? Who the frick is that? What it looks like. No. That Vegeta? Reminds me of Vegeta. Is it a very specific person? Vegeta? Okay. I had spaghetti for breakfast today, so let's see how much we spaghetti it. I've also noticed I've been leaning forward and towards the mic a lot. I sound sexier when I'm close to the mic. No? Back up. Relax. Not putting pressure on my hip. Vegeta, yeah. Like vegetable. Not a spelling. Alright, here we go. If you've never seen a randomizer, all the items have been randomized. Hey, we're gonna start with a piece of heart. We're after the cheese, aka 20 pieces of Triforce. When we have 20 pieces of Triforce, we win! They lose. I don't know where I'm going. So maps, keys, compasses are also out in the wild. We're gonna have to find those. The side view, it's definitely Vegeta. That's Vegeta. It's not a bad sprite at all. It's actually impressive. And some vegetables, yeah. All the characters in Dragon Ball Z are named after food or objects of some sort. Usually. What we have sitting out here, is it going to be a weapon? Oh, it is! Wow! Called it. Here. And 10 bombs! Gonna go check, Nice. I will mark things off as I go. I'm in no rush. No rush. Mark. Equipment. These I will mark right away because the game will pause itself and it'll give me time. Got it. Bum, 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 kiss my butt. Da-da-dum, dum. Man, I haven't seen anything Dragon Ball Z. I know there's new stuff that's come out, you know. That show is definitely a shadow of what it once was. Alright. Hey, a small key to Misery Mire. Alright. We're gonna save, quit, and we're gonna go... Let's go get copyright struck. Sound fun? Or claimed. I'm not gonna get a strike for the claim. Oversaturated, but the animation has gotten better. Dropped a green rupee. Figure out what these guards have. Gotta figure it out. Dead uncle first. Dead uncle, nerd. Dead uncle. A freaking hook shot? Are you kidding me? Now we can see what stunned enemies get. Hearts. Not terrible. Small key to the castle tower, which is not a bad thing. Grab some magic. Get into the castle. What was that? Weird pause. Cat just stopping in to say hi. Hello. Give me a like. The hero. Thing's dying in one hit. Not my intention when I put it on easier health. It's just to make sure we're not hitting something 12 times. Dun, dun, dun. Great to see you, Cat. Got some news today, Guildies. Got some news today about some World versus World stuff that may be happening soon, and I'm excited. I'm not gonna say what it is because it may not happen, and that's not politics and World versus World politics crap. And hey, number 1. Found a piece of cheese. Let's go. This a speed run? Yeah, I just want to see if that's like... That almost killed me. Well, it wouldn't have killed me. It would have knocked me into the... down in the... Now the real Vegeta wouldn't need a sword? You don't know that. Trunks had a sword. Made him stronger. Gohan had a sword, didn't he? Goku had a stick. Maybe Vegeta would have been a better person if he had a weapon. 20 rupees. I'm just saying. Get it? Because I'm Vegeta. I'm just saying. God, that was hilarious. How do people not hit the like button? We're talking original. Everything's dying in one hit, and it's getting to my head. Small key to the Palace of Darkness. Everything I just said, by the way, is going to be muted, more than likely. Because some idiot third-party thing has been claiming that song in that castle. So I try to talk a lot in there. We'll see what happens. But they've claimed that background song. They said it's theirs. I don't know. Go to Muldrum Cave. They're walking a thing. Somebody made a parody song. They sung over the background, and they claimed it as original content. And you can do that. If you make a parody, you can say it's yours. Crabs are mean. You have heavy drops? More rupees. Alright, 5 checks. Binary, hello. I forgot that I have to mark things off. The way to make this auto, and I don't know how to do it. House of Darkness, Turtle Rock, small key, okay. 3 keys in a row. Hyrule Castle. Means we can go down in the sewers. Eastern Palace, big key, okay. And the flute. What the flip happened? Happened on my screen. Grinder rulers? They're solid pieces. I was hoping for some rupees there. Did not happen. Give me a hearts back up. Me hearts. Need me hearts. Going into crab territory. Sonic the Hedgehog 2 did it better. But they still suck in that game, too. People really don't like crabs. Oh, we got a rupee. After this, we're gonna work our way to the north. What is happening with this seed? This is terrible. This is a bad thing that's happening right now. I want everybody to know. That you know what this means. You know what this means. I don't even have to tell you. Number 2. I don't even have to tell you. Tuchus. We have Tuchus. Need the money? Right now we need the gloves, Moon Pearl to get to the Dark World. I didn't realize I had arrows on. Not my intention, just to unlock the dude. Wait. Out of the freaking way. Get out of here. It's a whole heart? What? I gotta look at that. Beating Aggie is not necessary unless it's the only way to get to the Dark World. As this looks right now, probably not. They are one hit as well. Birds are one hit because... God. That happened last time. Compass to Misery Mire. I just go grab that. It's there. I mean, if it's there, we'll just go grab it. No. Can't go through life just not picking things up. Second piece of heart. Okay. Okay. Moving on. This is only the second seed I've done it with, so yes. That's sort of the reason why we're doing this today, is to continue to test. To test to see if having the lamp makes life easier, or does it even matter? Okay. I don't know what just happened there, but that was terrible. I don't even know how to explain what just happened there. I don't even know what happened. You go left or right. Right. Five checks here. We got some toilet paper to the Dark Palace, okay. Got Quake. 20 more rupees. Cheese number 3. And money. No, a big key to the Tower of Hera. Wow. Wow. Remember, we can still find the lamp out there, but that's just the cost of doing business. Look at that. Look at all of that, my chat. Today. I'm just excited not to be playing Guild Wars 2. I think my entire life has been revolving around Guild Wars. What is in my mouth? So we bought a small key to Misery Mire, which is completely unnecessary. Those 2 keys are worthless, because you do not need any keys to beat Misery Mire. Hero. Big key to the Desert Palace? Big key to Thieves Town? Whole hearts? Gonna be Power Gloves? Oh, it's third piece of heart. Didn't call it that time, did I? A little early on the call. Here it is, Power Gloves. Okay. So this means... This means... Okay. Means this seed is insane. It's just insane. Where's the Moon Pearl? We don't have a bottle, so we can't check the sick kid. But I do need to unlock the bird before I leave. Another whole heart. The third whole heart I've seen. One we can't get to, but... Go ahead and do this. Bird is open. Go do the maze. Then we will fly back to Link's house before we go out east. The Eastern Palace. Which we can beat because we have everything we need. Unless the boss is not fun. Bosses are randomized. The randomness made it a little more random. So any boss can be. The library has Pegasus boots. That would be insane. The blue boomerang. Not necessary to beat the season. Da, 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 da. The Moon Pearl! Have that trash, and I want that trash. Go to the Dark World officially. No, we are not save quitting. We got... 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that a capsule corp? That was a capsule corp thing on the map there. Right? What that is? Capsule court? Okay, nice trash, yeah. That's the kind of trash I'm finding in my life. Vaporsmith, what's going on? Long time no see. I hope you've been well. Me knew this. I could go through the sanctuary, but I can do the one check here. Got my ass handed to me by that rat. Did that rat go over there? Got one hit. Give me money. Big key to the Ice Palace. 6 big keys left. See what they have. Be heavy drops because I don't have them. Money! Need money! I'll take some bombs. What BS? Take a heart. They don't drop. It drops. They are wrong about their drops. Get out of the way. Vegeta. Damn it. Lots of tournaments going on. Tears of the Kingdom has been a bit of a struggle. The Master Sword and number 4 and a small key to Ganon's Tower, which is sort of worthless. Master Sword. Now it's going to make life really easy. Haven't reached the proper ending. Still trying to find weapons. Thank you for the number 4 and the cheese. Beat the 4 main dungeons. Last dungeon? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Because you have to build this stuff? Is that why you're struggling a bit? Alright. I was hoping to get still on bombs, but I guess that didn't happen. We could go up into the mountains, technically. But we're gonna go to the Eastern Palace here. Go see Shaggy and see what's up. Very specific boss is being a nuisance. You can spoil here. Spoiler alert for Tears of the Kingdom. Game's been out for a while though, so spoiler has been lifted. Dun-dun-dun-dun. I don't know what dungeon's done. I guess. Alright. Number 5. Compass to the Eastern Palace. And number 6. Copy of a famous boss from this game. I don't know why we're doing Guess Who. Vita to the past. The way it should have been. Proper's place. Look at that. Look at that special human being right there. We should go over to that channel. Subscribe, first of all. Second of all, what are you doing? Octopath Traveler 2, and you're playing this new game that I'll be playing tomorrow. It's... How did I miss that? Happen. Canon copies? I have no idea what you're talking about. Map of Skull Woods. You have stars? Yes. Yes. I didn't read a review. I've done nothing. I saw the game. I was like, I think I might like that game. And then I just bought it. I just bought it. Came out. I was like, I'm buying this. It looks good. I'm doing that thing I used to do with video games, where I don't read the reviews. I have no idea if the game is good. I'm just gonna buy it and play it and see what happens. Nice. Another heart before we go to the Dark World? You know what this means. Yeah, forget the reviews. Just can't trust them. People looking for clout, you know, saying stuff. Phantom Ganon in Tears of the Kingdom is a joke. Guy's a freaking joke. Alright? Don't let him get to you. The hands, though, those things are scary AF. I just had to. I had to pick that up. We got a shield. Vita with the shield. That sounds about right. He's taking some hits. Shield would have helped him out. Phantom Ganon, all you need to do, dazzle him. Dazzle Fruit, beat the crap out of him. Dazzle Fruit, beat the crap out of him. Dazzle Fruit, beat the crap out of him. It takes a little bit to get it down, but other than that, you know, the Gloom sucks. And that's all he really has. His hell to hit him and things like that, it sort of sucks, but... Dazzle Fruit is your best friend. The whole world. Trivializes a lot of enemies. I didn't utilize it as much as I should have. Also, try to get bullet time with a good bow and just shoot him in the face. Over and over and over. That's how I beat him the first time, because I was scared to death of the dude. Okay, thanks. Yes. Oh, bombs! The magic cape, huh? Serious right now? What's happening? See what the boss is. One final flash from Vegeta, easy. How many times has Vegeta died? Goku died like 8 times, right? I don't know if electricity will stop him in his tracks like Dazzle Fruit does. I don't miss fighting Phantom Ganon. Let's not do this. I'll be honest. When I was a much younger Zorric, Piccolo was my favorite. Mostly because can't beat him without the hammer. I need 10 bombs, I think. And I don't remember the timing. Alright, so Eastern Palace gonna be beat. Let's go Sanctuary to heal our hearts. We'll go up to the mountains. Do a lot of stuff there. Puff Shrooms, Dazzle Fruit. Puff Shrooms, Dazzle Fruit, and... well, bombs. But what's the other one? Muddle? Why can't I think of the name? All of those are great things that I did not use a lot of besides bombs and Dazzle Fruit. But the Puff Shrooms, especially the Puff Shrooms, are extremely broken. Enemies can't see you in the smoke. The Pegasus boots! Oh, we finally got hit. Run for your life! I don't even know what to say to that. Except I don't know how to click Pegasus boot. Yeah, the 8-fold blade. Sword. The whole heart. I think I'm going to go ahead and grab it since we're going to be going to the Dark World after this. So, let's do that. I was like, don't get stuck on that. Totally just ran into it. Bombs are harder for you to find? I don't remember how I started to get ahead in bombs. I don't remember what made me start to do that. I also found out if you put a Puff Shroom or any of that stuff on the bigger blade that does the wave thing, right? If you do that, that wave will do the effect when you hit the enemies. I think the Dazzle Fruit and the Puff Shroom are the big ones there. I don't have the mirror, so we can't go this way. But the backstab, yes. Whatever, Nintendo. What? Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Remember, kids, if something's turning to stone, it can still hurt you. Is he diving head first when he falls? Hey! Oh, 5 pieces of heart so far. Catastrophically behind? That's a way to say it, but no, you're not. Play games at your own pace. Bottle of red goo, the tempered sword, number 7, a whole heart, and a compass. I don't know what to say, man. And now go check the sick kid. He is the first time I saw him spawn, I ran away, and he just disappears after a while if you don't fight him. And, yeah. So, that's what I did the first time I ran into the hands, I ran for my life, because enough Wind Waker has taught me when something wants to grab you and it looks like that, don't let it. And when there's 6 of them, no thank you. Got so many checks. The island has one of the 6 big keys that I need. Oh, wait, I can't. This ain't Turtle Rock. I can't check it if I go to the Dark World. How did that hit me? I don't have the hammer. So I can't get to the Tower of Hera. I just realized that. I've been trying to get to the Tower of Hera. The Gloom Centaur? You're talking about the Lionels and the under... What's it called? I can't even remember half the crap in that game. Yeah, just keep giving me money. Good stuff. Nobody wants to drop bombs, though. That's weird. The Hyrule Depths. Yeah, that's what it is. The Depths. What a name. But, yeah, we were making Lionel killers. I think, what did I get to? A Mark IV? I think Binary had the best one. For damage. But pretty much you get on the back of those Lionels and you just one-shot them. Say goodbye. So we were farming them by the end. We trivialized one of the hardest enemies in Breath of the Wild. But those aren't even the hardest enemies anymore. The Gleeok. But then I trivialized those too. It turns out you can beat those. Nintendo wasn't ready. Nintendo wasn't ready for what people were gonna come up with. Upgraded our shield. Small key to Skull Woods. I like how Nintendo patched out the glitches that speedrunners were using and stuff like that, and then continued to break the game further, making it easier. You can literally get the best bow in the game and never break it. Because Nintendo. And it is such an easy glitch to do. All because of Nintendo. So Turtle Rock is the Aether. By the way, this was a one-way trip. So... turn and kill him, thanks. Ah, that was so hard. That's what she said. Castle Tower second key, but unnecessary. Really can't find that hammer. The blue cane. Number 8. And the shovel. No hammer. I can't get the big key on the island. Don't have the mirror. So we are good to save, quit, go back to the sanctuary, and get some other collections in the light world here. There is so much to do right now. There are so many checks. Thank you for the 8 pieces of cheese in chat. You haven't looked at the glitches lately? I cannot avoid them. Yeah, Gleeox you have to be prepared for. Sure. Trying to think where I need to go. Nowhere. That's right, we can't back out of that window once we go. Just there. Go over here. Gleeox parts to upgrade some armor. I don't think we fully upgraded anything. Where am I going? The kid. Not going to the dark world yet. Well, we don't have time for the dark world yet. Need to find this damn mirror. Hey, go get that boomerang. Oh, the kid gave me his heart. Oh, you're dead. Not dead, he's fine. Fine, I'm sure. That wasn't his real heart. Okay? Calm down. Gleeox parts to... Yes, you do. That does not work? I never knew that. Right now, because usually I can't pull it off. Hey, the blue boomerang! Yeah, you need... Well, the Gleeox also have the best elemental weapon add-on. Their parts do the most damage and do the most elemental effect. The King Gleeox is the one that drops guts all the time. Learning how to beat that is extremely important. Hey, number 9. I was on the item. I'm literally on... Dork? Mother? That off. There we go. Where are we going? I need to go down here. Still don't have the mirror, but I can check the shack. Most of Tears of the Kingdom, a lot of it is just the 11th heart. 11 hearts. Not the 11th heart, but it was like the 6th whole heart. Gonna go back to the sanctuary. And then we're going to the dark world because we are done with the light world, it looks like. Until I find flippers or the hammer. No, the mirror. There. The hammer. Okay, that guy was gonna get me. Gonna do that. Wow, 10 arrows. That's what they buried here. 10 freaking arrows. All this protection for 10 arrows. Guy woke up one morning and he's like, what are we putting in that big giant king's tomb? Dude, arrows. Wreck you in knowledge checks? There's a lot to learn. I mean, we still don't know everything to Breath of the Wild. They're still discovering, like, little tricks and stuff like that. Glitches. But Tears of the Kingdom, it's gonna be years. Plus, when they do a DLC for Tears of the Kingdom and they make us fight more bosses and things like that, you know, people are going back and analyzing footage and stuff, and they're finding out, oh, this boss may exist for the DLC and things like that. No? I'm gonna go up to Skull Woods. I can't beat Skull Woods without the Fire Rod, unless we find it over here. But Skull Woods is notorious for holding on to the magic mirror, so hopefully that's what we... Rupees. $300. Goldwood's big key. Blue armor, we're Super Saiyan! Yeah! Don't get it. I have no idea why there's so much lag, but the global timer did not care. Come on, you're Super Saiyan, fly. Knock down the door. What is a desert palace? Oh, weak sauce. Got this key. So we have the big chest boss and a small chest to get. Need the fire rod for 2 of the checks, the big key for 1. Alright. Got another check I'm going to do in the mummy room. The Super Saiyan part of this is amazing. It's a very well done sprite. Dang, another compass. Lots of those. That's alright. Well, it's not alright, but, you know, what am I gonna do about it? Complain? Complains. This is definitely one of my favorite Zelda games. I would not play this much A Link to the Past. This is one of my favorite Zelda games in my childhood. I love the Game Boy games, but this one specifically, I think, is just very well done. Go, 624 rupees. Ada, hello. A bomb. 3 bombs. I did need a little bit of a refill on bombs, so, you know. Okay. Like, Zork, why didn't you use Pegasus earlier? Don't do that. Not what you do. $12 hearts. The 8th piece of heart. Got that clip of me turning into a Super Saiyan? Oh god, then I fumbled the market and almost got hit. Live in infamy. Alright, let's beat Thieves Town. No, Helmasaur can't be here, so... Don't have the hammer, don't have the small key, but we can check every other check. So let's check it. Number 10. Where am I going? Did not die? Compass to this dungeon. Turns into a ghost. Key to Misery Mire. That's the last small key to Misery Mire. Number 11? Holy crap, we're making progress. Ow! Dodging, just like in the anime. You know what someone did the other day? They called Dragon Ball Z a cartoon. A cartoon! In a Discord where they're in the section labeled anime. It's actually labeled anime for your waifu, but it pissed me off. Okay, we got through there without being touched. This is going about as well as I thought it would go today, but it just took this long to get to the point where, you know, everything's falling apart. All right, let's go. Yeah, we don't have time for these kind of mistakes. Do it? I didn't think so. Get the hell out of my way. Oh, it was magic. I needed it. Said I didn't care, but then I did. Oh, they drop magic? Cool. Yeah, we're full on bombs. What the hell came out of that chest? What did I get in that chest? Papersmith, see you later. Being here, I appreciate it. Wow, what a play. It couldn't have been important, right? Because I would definitely have paused. I missed it though. Oh, it was a piece of heart? Piece of heart number 9. Finally, the replay came back. I have to hit them twice? Freaking way. Another piece of heart. Alright, let's see what the boss is, and we'll beat the boss. We got one check left here, but we need a key and a hammer. The boss, again, can be anything, so... Get the original. You can play the original. I can literally go into the ROM. I don't have fire. Alright, back to the Dark World. Oh, I have no fire! I don't have a hammer. How am I supposed to beat the bosses? What the hell? What the hell? I was about to say, what the hell, Nintendo, but it's not Nintendo's fault. They didn't make it this way. Alright, back to the Dark World. I mean, at least we left with full magic, full hearts, right? Right. Can't leave that way, but... I don't think there's a way to break Cold Stare out. We were in a good position to beat Cold Stare in a sense. Because I have a red goo, 12 hearts. Go this way. We're going to take a quick gander at what's on the ledge over here. Okay, we have to get that. That's so stupid. I'm surprised he didn't actually hit me there. Oh yeah. Now this. Alright. We now have fire. Which means we can go do a check. No. No, I can't do a check at Skullwoods. Yes, I can. I also beat the boss. But you know what? Let's not backtrack. Let's continue to use... what we have here for other checks. Then we'll backtrack. Because usually backtracking doesn't pay off. I need the mirror. Go down here, do the dig game. Can't find the mirror, we're gonna have to backtrack. First try. Easy. Number 12. Maybe asking, Torque, why are you not leaving? Props here are amazing. Okay. Might as well make some money. That got in my way, I don't know how. Number 13. Onwards to Hype Cave. That fairy wanted to say hello, and I agree. Hello and goodbye. Binary. Sometimes my little pear-sized brain. Number 14. Compass to Dark Palace. The big key to the Dark Palace. Here we go. Here we go. Is the hammer in here or the mirror? No, the mirror shield and a piece of hearts. Fully upgraded shield. We have some defense this play. Some defense. All right, what can I do? We are going to go back and grab the dwarf. Save quit to the sanctuary and return the dwarf back home. Gives you. Thank you. Then, gotta go to Castle Tower, do 2 checks there. Need to find the mirror. Hammer be damned. I need the mirror. Although the hammer would give me access to a lot of things. Bam, bam. Zelda left. Zelda was like, we're done here. I can't wait until December. November will show me just how difficult that content is going to be. But December actually doing it, excited. Excited that I could share in the experience. Alright, we need 6 more pieces of cheese. Half magic for 10 rupees. Not even mad. I'm not even mad. I have this awesome tempered blade and I'm just not using it for some reason. Dude. Why is there only one? I didn't check to see what medallion Misery Mire needed, and that might be actually open. Because we don't need the mirror to get into Misery Mire, so we should probably go to Misery Mire after this. I will not be beating Aggie. There is no reason to beat Aggie. It just makes the light world harder, and it's just why? No? I could. Do we really need another heart? Not really. Wow, 2 hits. Bombs, 20. Silver arrows. Okay, powered up even further. Not a butter sword, but it is the best thing. A lot of bosses, trivial. Why? Like this. Whoa. Where have I not been? Where have I not been and why? I need the mirror hammer. 100%. Pretty sure we can go to Misery Mire. I need to double check something really quick too before I go. Dark Worlds. What's on this ledge? The butter sword is on that ledge. Check it earlier. It's quick. Okay. Pretty sure we have everything for this dungeon. Except the big key. Alright, let's go. His rogues take 2 hits. By the way, you can pass this with the cloak, the blue staff. You don't have to wait for it. Again, I don't utilize my my finds very well. I end up just being a doofus. Zelda is all about learning how to use your equipment and solving the puzzle, you know? Hey, the lamp! Official. The chest in there, we'll come back for it. Buttons pressed, grab the key. I have 4 freaking keys. More dangerous than it needed to be. I keep forgetting I have this giant mirror shield. Can block things. You're dumb. ₹300? Get out of here. Come on! What are the chances, the timing on that? Blue goo, red goo bottle. Not important. I'm not even gonna mark it. F it. Stupid skeleton? Get out of my way! Why am I dying? Where's my freaking hook shot? Thank you. Why is this dungeon causing me so many problems? I just don't understand. Bullet paper to Ganon's tower. Why it's here, I don't know, man. Couldn't tell you. God, we have this. God, we didn't press the button this time, so I can... The red cane! I can't tell you why I'm so bad at this game. I can't. Timing of that whiz robe is some serious business. We can get to the boss. Does the boss have the mirror or the hammer? No, I need to go back to Cold Stare. Been a while since I beat this boss. Let's go beat him. Wait. No, I can't beat him. I need the big key. What am I forgetting? Wow, we still bottlenecks? Insane. Check in Skull Woods. Purple lunchbox we could do. I think I'm gonna try to beat... I'm gonna do the Skullwoods check at the end here. And then, I'm gonna beat Cold Stare. And then from there... You're gonna work our way to the Palace of Darkness. Purple Lunchbox, I just don't think would be worth it right now. It's such a weird thing I'd have to do. I find the flippers, we have access to the Ice Palace, the waterfall, you know what's funny? Save quitting after this is going to be faster. And once I get to that chest, it's going to be faster to go back by save quitting because we have the Titan's Mitt. Never mind. We got the mirror. Whoa! No, we gotta go this way. Oh man, okay, we got the mirror. The world has opened up. Let me mark that. Let me mark the mirror. Where's the mirror? Where's the mirror? Boom! Everything is open now. I can't skip it with the hammer. I can skip it with the mirror usually. So what we're gonna do is actually go directly back to the Dark World. Because I got a couple checks I want to do. Gonna be a little bit of back and forth, but it's gonna be worth it. You can also get the butter sword in the desert, do the desert checks, that kind of stuff. The first thing I want to check to see if the hammer is here. I have a suspicion that it is. The seed is practically over. Sure, there are some Triforce pieces in the Palace of Darkness. Yeah, that ended up being a waste of time, but whatever. I should have checked the island water one, not the floating one. Graveyard Ledge will also be open. Check the Graveyard Ledge. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and do Purple Lunchbox. The game's really pointing at it. I don't know why. Map to the Tower of Hera. Okay. Yeah, Graveyard Ledge. The obscure checks have to get out of the way. We also can go back and do the floating island for whatever big key is there. So it's either to Swamp Palace, Skull Woods, Misery Mire, Turtle Rock, Ganon's Tower. At Ganon's Tower, it's a complete waste of time. It's to Turtle Rock, it could be. My guess is that it is. Something's telling me we're gonna mark the red cane. Look in here and don't have that mark. Something's telling me the next big find is either going to be just for another check, or it's the hammer. So, to search some of these little places for any pieces of Triforce now, and just in case it is hidden. Doesn't really matter if we stay in the light world right now. Small key. 2, the Palace of Darkness. That's a great find. That means we can do all the checks. Except the boss. No, we need the hammer. Damn it. Go get the butter sword. Yeah? That sound good? Butter sword? You know, with the way this looks... No, I'm not gonna say it. Don't say it, Zorric. Don't. But you'll put dirty thoughts in young kids' minds. Get the hell out of here. It's freaking 10 arrows. 10 arrows! The butter sword! Now we're Super Saiyan. Before I go and do these desert checks, I don't want to fight the boss, so... Unless they give me a Desert Palace key. I'm gonna go in here, screw this up. Shot at. But we're Super Saiyan, so we can dodge. Alright, Desert Palace, what do you got for me? What do you got for me? 5 checks, let's go! First one. Hey, number 15. Gotta get some toasted cheese. Some toasted cheese right there. All the toasted cheese. Ada's asking a question. Aether to get into Turtle Rock. Sort of a huge find because it's more accessibility. Hi, my name is XYZ. Why is your name just 3 letters? Why are your parents jerks? I don't want to just hello as the title. What? What are you talking about? Introductions? They still do that crap? 13 hearts. Yeah. Garbage. Garbage, except for the piece of Triforce. There you go. Binary's better. Binary actually knows how to socialize. Binary is probably... Binary was socialized as a child. I was not. What other checks do I have? That's it. We just have the mountains again. Let's go to the Tower of Hera. We don't have the small key for the basement, but go. Can't hit me. I'm the Super Saiyan Man. Great job, Vegeta-san. Great job. Great freaking job. You Spike Cave. I can't. I don't have the hammer. Socializes? I never asked you how your play was. How did the play go? The compass, the Tower of Hera. We don't have the book either. See? I want to come up with that stuff. Look at that. That's great. $300. Broke a ticket sales record. Get the hell out of my chat. I don't need someone more successful than me here. Impressive. No, I'm just kidding. Stay. You're the only one attracting chatters, and you're the only one who can help Ada right now. I lie. Stay. Don't leave. I only say that out of jealousy. I'm glad it went well. And scene. Go. Haven't found the flippers, so now we're almost at 1,700 rupees. Good. Are you kidding me? Piece of heart? I wonder what the boss is. Hope it's been like the last couple times. I need to shoot eyeballs and then go and hit the eyeball. Get the butter sword. I don't even need to hit the eyeball. Shoot the eyeballs. Beat the crap out of them. Butter sword is major business. Not serious. Major. That's freaking rank. Are you kidding? Alright, so the first one we can beat was a crystal. And another 300 rupees. So many eyes because they had so many rupees. Well, what the hell do we do now? Floating island? For the big key? Alright, if you're gonna yell at me. This seed has slowed the frick down just because we have so many places we could go, but really nowhere to check. Palace of Darkness is the answer, I know it is. It has the hammer, it has life, it has the universe, everything. Even Douglas Adams is actually still there. In stasis. A lot of people think Think, oh no, it's all over. No more books. No. That's where they all are. Palace of Darkness. I know, weird, but you know. Oh, we gotta use the trick that I didn't do last time. We don't have to go upstairs twice. Speedrun strats. Speedrun strats. Speedrun strats. That was not speedrun strats. And this big key is... where? Turtle Rock! We can't get into Turtle Rock. Because I don't have the hammer. So... that means we need to go beat Cold Stare like I was supposed to do earlier, but got distracted because we got the mirror. So we need to go beat Cold Stare. That's... no, we need to go to the Palace of Darkness. But I can't get there. Right? Because I can't hook shot. I don't have the flippers. What? What am I missing here? Is it literally Cold Stare? Is there any other check I didn't do? Thought I did? I might have to beat Aggie, actually. Because the only other reason you have to beat Aggie is if you don't get the flippers or hammer. Because... it's the only way to go to the Dark World on the other side. Right? Where am I going? Stop thinking and play the game. We have full magic. I don't have green goo, so we only got like one shot at this, technically. But I have the butter sword, 2 red goos. Lag is killing me, literally. Holy shit! Stay by that ceiling. Should not have been that hard, but the lag kept eating my input. The ice rod. That was crazy! We have to go beat Aggie. We have to go beat Aggie. There's nothing left. I've checked every other possible check. There's a glitch to be able to go check some other things, but I'm not gonna do that. Get our hearts. I'm going to go grab something really quick, though, to make sure that... So rich. I mean, so rich. Freaking just rich. Alright, let's go beat Aggie. Actually gives us access to a heart. I'm back for you, old man. This seed's taking longer than I thought it would. That needs the, yeah, that needs the hammer. Everything needs the hammer at this point. I thought there was more skips with the mirror, but I guess not. It was just being hopeful. Also didn't beat the Desert Palace boss, but I doubt he's holding the hammer. I'll keep my bombs full. Or the pyramid is holding the flippers or hammer. I think they're probably holding the flippers. Did I get lost? Did I get lost again? I did. Free from homework? Me too. Oh, it's not this room. It was this one. Quickly, grab the money! Probably have something on hand that will actually kill something if I want to kill something. That'll work. My ass kicked by those with arrows. Family in crisis. Wow, call me out some more, Ada. Wow. Wow. That's not Bulma. Vegeta doesn't care. I make another one of these. I shouldn't. My heart will explode, but whatever. One! Two! bastard. Hit me. That should kill you! Impossible! 3. Suck. Speedrun. Suck. Wow, speedrun. Seriously? Is it broken? Four. 5. We beat him. We win. Ba-da-dum-bum. Bum-bum-ba-da-dum-bum. Hold on, what crystals did I get? Oh, 1 and 3. All right, what is on the pyramid? It is bombs. It's bombs, everyone. Should we go see the catfish? No, let's go Palace of Darkness. No. Get it done. Bridge. Palace of Darkness is gonna have 3 things. First of all, it's gonna have the hammer. Second of all, it's going to have flippers, and then it's gonna have 3 pieces of Triforce, okay? That's what's gonna happen. We're probably gonna have to kick in the front door. So don't get excited. Might not be able to do all the checks. My guess is those are the 5 things that are going to happen because we are running out of checks. I could probably count them. But I know it's going to give me the hammer, so I can be Helmasar. Wow, my brain was 10 years ahead of me. Calm down, brain. But the Helmer. You thought flippers? I was being hopeful, but seeing those bombs, it's because they're like, yo, go to the Palace of Darkness, idiot. It's a pendant here. Out of the freaking way. Some people have business. Mess these up. Number 16. 16. The question is, the hammer this way? It is. It's going to open things up. I'm going to try not to kick in that front door. I only have 4 keys. That's my fault. That's my fault right there. Somebody else's. My own. Oh, wait. I could blame Nintendo, but Nintendo was probably like, yo, don't do it that way. For arrows. And small key to the Swamp Palace. Huge key. Huge key. The flipper's here too. Goddamn hammer. Let's go. I've done a boo-boo. The seat is over! Kill that. I like this. Hold on, let me mark the hammer because that's huge. That's it. There is nowhere we can't go, okay? Not a single damn place out there we can't go, okay? I don't want to hear any of the nonsense. Moving forward. Also, I have a lot of crap, so we need Do that. Out of my way. I'm a god compared to you. I have a hammer. You have a hammer? Get out of the way. God damn it. God's coming through. This yellow hair. This golden, luscious hair. My wife's name literally means underwear. You want to know why? Because women just throw it at me. And technically, I guess she's like really hot in the show or something. I don't know. It's a cartoon. What do you want me to do? 17 out of 20. You are all looking at her a certain way, okay? Hopefully not in the Dragon Ball series. Alright, because that's a little gross. He's only 16. Don't forget she's rich. If you could just blow up planets, I don't think money really matters. I don't think that was the driving force for Vegeta. In that circumstance, that is, we can beat the dungeon. We can officially beat this dungeon and do all the checks. Used to the rich lifestyle? Again, he could just walk up and be like, I'm taking this. And nobody in their right mind would say no. 18! The big key to the Swamp Palace! Where are my flippers? Got hit. Frieza would say no? What happened to Frieza? Oh, Vegeta made friends with the most powerful fighter in the universe? I think Vegeta's doing all right for himself. Bombos? Bombos? I just need those flippers so my prediction here is correct. That's all I want. Okay? You have to wait. Out of the way. Frieza Black. Alright, there's the 6th key. This is weird. But we can kick in the front door if I really want to. No, impossible. Impossible to be stronger than a Saiyan. Alright. Perfect existence Goku will appear. And then they will Vegito. 1 rupee. They will Vegito. And then they will be Turtle Rock Key. You have to beat the dungeon because the flippers are here. Yeah, but you see Vegeta and Goku aren't the mark, right? Frieza's true enemy is Frieza's hubris, right? Frieza has this narcissism that beats Frieza, you know? You know what I'm saying? Because I'm Vegeta, you know what I'm saying? So he keeps taunting the creatures that keep beating him. And they keep beating him because he keeps taunting them. If he would just leave them alone and go do his own thing, and just let them have whatever, you know? You can have your planet and your women and your families. Alright. They wouldn't care. Don't touch my people and I don't care about you. Like, that's it. That's literally a Saiyan's existence. But Frieza knows. He knows, right? He knows. But Frieza cannot help Frieza's self because Frieza has a problem. I don't know how that one did not flip. Mothra. It's the big kid of swamp. No, Skullwoods. It's only the red pendant. What the hell did that just give me? What the hell did that thing just drop? Go with Big Key. Thank you. Alright. So now, since we can go anywhere, be Eastern Palace. Right? That's just logical. Vegeta's just gonna show back up and be like, yo, Helmosaurus. Helmosaurus is gonna be like, that's not my name. But Vegeta is like, I don't care, I've changed it. You have to respect it. Well played, Vegeta. Well played. I don't even understand where they're going with that show anymore. Anyways, I don't think it could be good. Well, I haven't watched it because here's my thing: the fights are cool, the animations are cool. That'll never get old for me. But the big problem with the entire show. Wait, was Helmasaur here? Is it here? Yeah. Wow, they really wanted to kill me there. What's from that? Idiot. No, Binary, this is the Eastern Palace. Mothra was in Palace of Darkness. Sorry. Alright, well. No flippers. No flippers, huh? Does the great catfish have the flippers? I'm pretty sure I can go into Turtle Rock now. Skullwoods, I can beat the boss, check the big chest. Wow, that was crazy. Work is distracting you from more important things. Damn work-life balance. How dare it get in the way of me watching you. You know what I'm talking about. We're off to see the catfish, the magical catfish of the Dark World. Copyright that shit. I don't think you can. Is Wizard of Oz copyrighted? Public domain. It's old. What you got for me? Catfish, dude, what you got? There is a check I can do. Is King Zora vanilla? Is the question. The heart. Is King Zora vanilla? No, it's another piece of heart. This seed is so open yet not. It's unbelievable. I think we have to go to Turtle Rock. I only have 2 small keys. I'm looking at what I have. I don't know. Without the flippers, I have no freaking clue where I'm supposed to go. I'm supposed to check. What I'm supposed to do. Life. Because I could, okay? 16 hearts. I mean... I can't beat the Skullwoods boss. I need a key. Skullwoods. That was some my brain just did it. Just walked around that dude. Didn't even care. I'm gonna go check the big chest in Skullwoods. We got Spike Cave in the mountains after this in Turtle Rock. Wow. I hate that it knocks you away where you're not facing them. So annoying. They pop out because you're already like so far, you know? Guy is annoying. Tell me that's not programmed. Number 19. Sorry, I don't know. I'm knocking. I'm scared. Hammer check. Hammer check. Yeah, we got the hammer check. Go hammer check. Maybe it's... Yeah, it is about to be a flipperless run, and everything's like, need flippers. No flippers. Look at that. Got him. I was hoping we found the tier 3 armor. I'll pick Vegeta in the next thing. So we can, next seed. What's been going? 2 hours? We have 2 seeds? Maybe we should do what we did yesterday and just talk for half an hour. About random crap. Pull up that website that you can mark your favorite Pokemon and we can go through that. 20 rupees, huh? Wow. Wow. All that work for 20 more rupees. Wow. No book either. Okay. What have I not done? Get a key for the Desert Palace. Go do Spike Cave. Not, then we'll go into Turtle Rock. Think. The Spike Cave. And Turtle Rock. That should be it. There's no way Turtle Rock doesn't have Triforce pieces. Or flippers. The big question is, if I get flippers now, is it worth checking the other spots? Because I know there's a piece of heart, but then there's only 1, 2, 3. Oh, we got Ice Palace. I like to do Ice Palace more than Turtle Rock. You have the red cane for Turtle Rock, though, so, yeah. All there. That's good. That's funny. Oh, that was great. I actually don't need the blue goo as much as I would want to use the red goo. Because, gonna be getting our magic refilled here soon. You can save that. Jump off a spectacle rock here. Oh, you know what? Need magic for this. Alright, well, let's hope it goes well. I mean, this is it. There's a lot of checks that I could do. Let's check left side, reset the dungeon. Just in case this is it. I also have the mirror shield. If it really goes that far, somehow we get the keys. There it is. Number 20. GG's. Wow! That took a long time for as much stuff as we got there. The only thing we were missing was the flippers, the book, a couple bottles. There were 2 bottles, the catching net, the book, flippers, red armor, magic bag, mushroom, and the red magical boomerang. We were still missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 small keys, I think. And 1 big key. Da-da-da-da. Weird seed. But also, I think having the lamp might sequence break things a little bit, but that's okay, because you could still sequence break it, technically. Just don't like doing those rooms blind. Oh, I never marked the butter sword. My fault. Anything else I didn't mark? Crazy, we still had to beat Aggie. I was trying to avoid it, and that probably hurt us more than anything. If I didn't avoid Aggie as soon as I got that second key to the castle tower and just went beat Aggie and went to the Dark Palace, I think we still had 3 keys at that time. All yellow. Where the hell were the flippers? Where the hell were the flippers? So let's actually just go back to Turtle Rock. So, Roller Room had 5 rupees, and Skull Woods key. The Book of Medora was in there. Magic Powder was in there. Flippers was in there. Misery Mire Big Key was in there. Another heart container. Then a couple Ganon's Tower Big Keys. That was the only Triforce piece. Skullwood's boss, I'm curious. Swamp Palace map. Oh. Flippers would have given us access to Ice Palace. Ice Palace had 1, 2, 3. 3 pieces of Triforce. The Desert Palace key was there. Wouldn't be able to beat Turtle Rock. Tentative Courage at Ice Palace. Boss had a piece of heart at Misery Mire. Big key chest. The big chest had a bottle, an empty bottle. Nothing missed there. Tower of Hera basement cage, 300 rupees. Prized. Desert Palace boss had a Triforce piece. So good choice. No! That was not a good choice. We should have beat the boss. We would have been done earlier. Damn it! One time the freaking Desert Palace boss pays off. Pocket change? Wow. Wow. Dun, dun. Okay. Don't know where the mushroom was. What else did I not be able to complete? Wasn't much. Wasn't much. Look at Ganon's Tower. How many pieces of Triforce in there? 1. Magical Boomerang was in there. It's the red boomerang. 1 piece of Triforce. Tons of rupees. Only 1 piece of Triforce? And where the hell's the rest of the Triforce piece? Shaggy had the last armor upgrade. And we'd have to beat Ice Palace. The Ice Palace boss was Armos Knights. Oh, we never went to Swamp Palace either. 1, 2 pieces of Triforce there. Thieves Town key, the Ice Palace key, piece of heart, heart container. 4th bottle with a fairy and a bug catching net, and it had the pendant of power. Turtle Rock had Armos Knights. Misery Mire had Vitreous. Oh, what's that? Blind? Woo. Woo, that would have been... Oh, man. Not good. Not good. That would have been... Yeah, glad we weren't able to get to that boss, because that would have been a salty ride. Blind in the bottom of Swamp or Skull Woods. Wow. Da, 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 da. Who made this sprite? Mercider? Is that how you say it? Great job. Very Vegeta. Very Super Saiyan. Gotta be the worst boss room combo. I mean, if they allow Trihex is Trinex? Yeah. They allow Trinex down there, that would be the worst combo. They don't allow it down there, which I really hope they don't. Blind would definitely be second. Can't think of anything worse. I think only so many bosses can be down there. That room just sucks. First sword was in 1:11. Pegasus boots 27 minutes almost. 7 minutes for the flute, and the mirror was 1 hour and 5 minutes in. Took forever to find that mirror. It took forever to get to that hammer. Gold sword to beat 6 bosses. Did I not mark one? Didn't die this time. Total menu time was 37 seconds, but we had 9 minutes and 46 seconds of lag. 139, almost 2 hours that seed took. I didn't think it was going to take that long. Wow. Question is, do we want to run another seed, or do we want to do something else? I want to see if only that one part gets copyrighted. Yeah, it was copyright. Still ended up with 16 hearts. The gold sword and the mirror shield was nice. The blue armor is always nice. It's always good to get the armors. Getting an early gold sword with red armor is just fun. Pretty much just brute force a lot of things. This time around, again, we got the Titan's mitts really fast. And we had the flute really fast. Last time, I think we didn't get the hammer at all, right? But we did get the flippers. Everything was pointing at those flippers, but those were tucked away. Tucked away. What I'm thinking. Go over here. Got this nice little creator music thing. I'll deal with that in a second. Do this. I don't want to end today's show too quickly. Okay? Because you're all amazing. But YouTube has given me access to free music. Technically free. I can set the price to be free. License. Stuff to be forever. We can make chill music. Not going though. I'm a little scared. Has something went wrong? Try that. Hopefully it's not broken, because that would defeat everything I'm trying to do right now. Okay. Yeah, here it is. All right. So we can play music here that is technically copyright free because it's given to me by YouTube. I can set the license duration to forever, right? Meaning it doesn't ever expire. Someone can't come back and claim it later. Instrumentals only. I have no idea. Just one out of many. And I can just do this. Hold on, it might be loud though. It is loud. Look at this, we can have music. Is that too loud? The music settings are a little weird because it's either a little too quiet or very loud. Set that, we'll just let this play for a little. Because I want to grab something. What do you mean the bit rate is lower than intended? No, it ain't. YouTube. No, it ain't. Okay, let me grab something really quick. Don't close that tab. Don't do it, Zorric. Hold on, let me take a quick break to go use the restroom before we do this. You're like, what are we doing? I don't know. I don't even know if I'll be able to get it to work. Okay? But I'm going to try to. I'll be right back. And we're going to try something. Because I don't think I want to roll another seed today. What is this? What is this? Crystal Project? You guys remember when we played that? God. We'll be playing something else tomorrow. Glad that image wasn't changed yet. Spoilers. Hit that like button if you haven't done it yet. I'll be back. We're going to be chatting it up a little bit before tomorrow's new game. Any other things? No. Give me a minute. Here be. the music? Music sound good? I'm back. Hold on. How do I do this? Way to do this. Already forgetting. Soon these are gonna be in like every like YouTube thing ever. If I do this, is anything changing? Is anything changing? No. So if I go over here, this, yes, okay. Now if I go and okay. Okay. No, that ain't it. No, that's no. That's not. That's no. Not. I'm glad none of you can see this mess of an existence right now. Let's go ahead and remove that. It's always a bad idea to try to mess with OBS while you're streaming. But this is what I'm talking about. I'm gonna start showing you guys how hard it is for me to get what I want to work. Hold on. This. Ada, send it to the clips in the Discord. Dun, dun. What is this music right now? Hold on. All right. So I want to. Isn't there a one where it's just but it's not this. What do I need it to be? Right now I'm like in the Matrix right now. Okay, let's remove this. The way to capture just part of my desktop. That's what I need right now. What is that? How do I just capture part of my desktop? I thought it was display capture, but obviously not. Because it doesn't let me resize the group or resize the window. I thought it did. Has that changed? I feel like something here changed. Okay, hold on. Maybe I can do it with this. Yeah, I found it. Found it. Is it on? No, you can't. Okay. Okay. That did not work. Nope, that did not work. Figured it out. Figured it out, everyone. Oh, it's over now. It's over now. Then I need to apply move like up. Is that how we're doing this? I think I got it. Oh, but how do I get it to fit? It got jack nothing right now. No. This'll work. It's gonna be a little weird. I think it just cuts off the part that isn't important. Said that a lot. Is that what she said? Okay. Do this. Have a little fun. Look how much work this was. Look how much work it was to get this to appear. To get this to appear. Where am I? Let's yeah, there we go. There we go. Look. Okay. You may be wondering what's happening here. You can barely see it, but that's okay. That's not what's important here. You may have seen this before. Okay? I understand if you have. This thing that you are seeing in the background right here. This is a favorite Pokemon picker. Favorite Pokemon picker. Okay? We're gonna go through every generation. Since nobody likes Pokemon. We're gonna go through every generation of Pokemon, and I am gonna pick every favorite Pokemon I have. Now, when we get to like X and Y, so generation 5, about 4, 5, 6, it's gonna get a little ugly. Okay, it's gonna get in 7. It's gotta get a little ugly. Because I didn't really play this. Okay? Maybe one day. When people are more interested in me playing Pokemon. Without some gimmick attached to it. But I've never done this. But recently, I've run into 3 YouTube videos and a stream where they have been picking their Pokemon. And I find it interesting. Don't worry. There's a team spot down here. Like there's this, what's your favorite team? Blah, 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 blah. We're not going to do that because there's just no way I could pick a team that is just what I would always want to play. It's just not possible. It just depends on the game I'm playing and the situation. All right. So here's the rules, though, because some of them did rules. I'm going to do rules. First of all, I'm going to pick favorite Pokemon based off of looks first. All right. So if a certain Pokemon that was introduced in a generation is sort of made Pokemon what it was, like that, it had impact, right? I'm going to pick it. The next thing I'm going to pick is the sort of the, I don't know, nostalgia. The Pokemon that I remember playing with or made impact on me playing Pokemon. But actually, the first rule is I'm going to not pick the same Pokemon twice, ever. So if I get done with this, there's going to be a favorite one, which you have to pick from your favorites. But what I'm going to do is never pick the same Pokemon twice. Because if one day I could just pick Pokemon that were the only Pokemon I could catch, these would be the Pokemon I would be okay catching. You know? That's the way I'm thinking about it. But then it's going to be based off of looks and then functionality / nostalgia and things like that. So I'll give my reasoning. Don't worry. I don't think this will take forever either. But anyways, right at the top, this, you can't see it very well, but it's all typing. So it goes normal, fire, water, grass, electric, ice, fighting, poison, ground, flying, psychic, bug, rock, ghost, dragon, dark, steel, fairy. And then you choose your favorite starter, your favorite gimmick form, which, you know, is sort of the gimmicks. And then your favorite legendary. Didn't say legendary? So the way I'm actually going to do this is a little backwards and then pick my favorite. All right, because I'm going to start with the starter, which would make more sense, and then pick the legendary just to get them out of the way. And I'll explain my picks as I do it. And then I'll go back to the normal typing and move my way through. Because if I do it that way, it's going to be easier for me to pick what I like. So can your favorite starter legendary not be somewhere else on that row? I can pick multiple starters if I want, but I just can't pick the same Pokemon. But the starter Pokemon just has its own spot. So what my favorite starter in that generation is. And I'll choose the Pokemon that is specific to it. So if I end up using like, you know, Blastoise, because I'm telling you that's going to be the starter, sort of. But for starter, I will take the unevolved version because that's what you're picking, technically. But it doesn't mean that I don't like Blastoise. It's just that I would take a Squirtle. Correct, binary. I cannot have Squirtle both in the starter and water type. And if I pick something in the evolutionary line, unless it can evolve into something else, I probably won't pick it either. So say I pick up a Poliwhirl, that's going to cover whether it's going to be a Poliwrath or a Politoed in Gen 2. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Depends. I don't know. I'll make reasonings for everything and break the rules all the time because it's Pokemon. Why not? So my favorite starter in Gen 1, if this works, oh, thank God. My favorite starter in Gen 1 is Squirtle. They also have the later like remake versions. So there's like Pikachu and stuff. This sort of gets cut off over on the favorite side, but not a big deal. I could move it just a little. Just Gen. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that way. A bit better. So, my favorite starter is Squirtle. I've run through Pokemon Red, Blue, 3rd Gen with Squirtle several times. Definitely my favorite starter. My favorite legendary from Gen 1. So they have Articuno, Zapdos, Moltres, Mewtwo, and Mew. I'm gonna have to go with Mewtwo. Gonna have to. Most impact on my life type of thing, you know? Nostalgia, running into the level 70 Mewtwo for the first time, just throwing a Master Ball at it. Why not? Also, he's powerful and broken and that kind of thing. What's in gimmick forms? Oh, like Mega Evolved and that kind of stuff? I think gimmick. I'm just going to pick the one I think looks cool, maybe. I don't know. What's Gen 1? When did they add this stuff for the gimmicks? Was it in Let's Go? No, this was like Gen 9, wasn't it? Starting like Gen 5 and Gen 9? I can't remember when Mega Evolving happened. There's 2 different Blastoise? What? Oh, the Gigamax. That's what I'm thinking of. I don't know. Let's pick Alakazam. Because I have used a Mega Evolved Alakazam. But I don't know. That seems a little weird for the gimmick form. Let's start back over on the normal side, over here on the left side. Favorite normal type. So, lots of interesting Pokemon. Clefairy and Clefable won't be in there because they're fairy types now, but man, Snorlax. I think I'm gonna go with Pidgeot. Out of all this grouping right here, Pidgeot. Broken Pokemon, Gen 1, Pokemon Red. I remember getting that Pokemon to like level 65 in the Hall of Fame. That kind of stuff. Give me a second. This music is sort of loud in my ear. It's not that loud. Never mind. I'll just leave it alone. I'm gonna show you that stuff, but whatever. That's all my music. Anyways, fire type. Favorite fire? It's gotta be Charizard, right? It's another starter, but you know, Ninetales is okay. Arcanine was meh. Magmar, you know, in the cartoon they made it seem like it was awesome. I think Blaine had a Rapidash. And I'll be honest, the fire legendary here, the Moltres, this was sort of underwhelming. So I gotta go with Charizard. Water! A lot more choices here. I can't choose these three. Although I would choose Blastoise. You know, man. Gen 1. I think I'm gonna have to go with Gyarados. Made the most impact when I was a younger Zorric. Poliwrath too. More recent times. We had a Poliwhirl, Politoed playthrough. Gotta be Gyarados. All flying types. Fantastic. Grass. A lot of people would think, wouldn't you like Bulbasaur, that kind of stuff? I was not the biggest fan of Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, and Venusaur. Vileplume was always a good one. Executor has grown on me over the years. Pretty powerful Pokemon. But I guess I'm going to have to go with Vileplume. I have to. Evolved Pokemon. Electric. Pikachu, Raichu, Magnemite, Magneton, Voltorb, Electrode. I was never a big Electabuzz or Jolteon fan. Although I remember my brother using Jolteon in Pokemon Red when with Pin Missile to beat Sabrina. Was extremely broken. I think it was Pin Missile, something like that. Jolteon was good, but I was never the biggest Pikachu fan. I did use a Raichu because I thought it was good, and then Zapdos came along. I don't want to choose one, more than one legendary, but Zapdos, I did end up using a lot of Zapdos. So, you know. Ice type. Dugong, Oyster, Jinx, Lapras, and Articuno. I've used Articuno in the past, but Articuno was wiped out pretty easily, electric and fire. But I think I'm going to go with Lapras, because I remember in Red and Blue, when you're given the Lapras, and then the cartoon show, you know, they were riding on the Lapras. I thought that was the coolest thing. Gotta go with Lapras. Also a pretty good Pokemon, in my opinion. Fighting! Mankey. Never a big fan, was never a big fan of Machamp, as a lot of people are. Good Pokemon, don't get me wrong. But I'm gonna have to go with Hitmonchan. I used a Hitmonchan in my Pokemon Blue playthrough one time. And nowadays, having all the punches at your disposal, not a bad Pokemon. But wasn't really big on Hitmonlee. Missed a lot and things like that with his high jump kick and stuff. So I'm gonna go with Hitmonchan. Poison, ooh. Look at all of that. Nidoking stands out. Oh, Gengar. What's in the Ghost? Oh, let's skip forward. What's in the Ghost? The Ghost is gonna have to go to Gengar. This was actually one of the earlier Pokemon. So Squirtle and Gengar were my favorite Pokemon. When I was a much younger Zorric, I loved the look of Gengar. But I also liked Squirtle. I thought Squirtle was cute. So I'm going to go ahead and put Gengar over there. So with that, I think I have to go with Nidoking. Beedrill sits in a sweet little place in my heart. There's a bug type over here. Ah, but Scyther's right there. I have to give it to Beedrill. I remember using a Beedrill all the way to the Elite Four. Pokemon Blue. That's right. I had a bug flying Pokemon. Or bug poison, excuse me. That I always thought was flying. That's why I still say it. Is it flying? I think so. No. But I'm going to have to go with Nidoking. I used to think it was the coolest freaking Pokemon. In the sense of, like, out of all of the Nidos. So, round. Funny enough, I'm going to be going with Graveler here. I played through an entire Pokemon Red, and Graveler carried. I couldn't trade with anybody at the time, but Graveler with Earthquake and just absolutely decimating the entire Team Rocket and Silphco and stuff back in the day. This was my Pokemon. Golem, I would pick, but I just, again, this holds so much more nostalgia for me. And I always thought it was BS that we had to trade for that, but Golem just doesn't look as menacing as Graveler either. Always felt like Golem was a weird third evolution. But picking up a Geodude, the amount of times that playing through the game I pick up a Geodude to get it to Graveler and stuff to beat Lieutenant Surge and stuff like that, it's just fun. Flying Pokemon. And since we already picked 3 of these, Charizard, Pidgeot, and Gyarados, it leaves some interesting choices. Dragonite is definitely going to be over here in the Dragon because it's the only line. Dratini sort of holds a sweet place in my heart just because, you know, going into the Safari Zone and that. But let's pick Dragonite. Man, Dragonite. Leveling that thing up. I think I'm going to have to go with, out of the flying types, I think Aerodactyl. Because I remember thinking this was going to be the coolest Pokemon. It was disappointing, but it took so much work to get it. Getting the Amber Fossil and that kind of stuff. I just thought it was cool. Golbat, if Crobat was here, I'd definitely pick it over any of these. Gen 2 is going to be hard. It's going to be a hard... There's so many good Pokemon in that one. A lot of them I still use to this day. Psychic. Gotta be Alakazam. I remember the first time trading for an Alakazam. I would pick Mew, but I really didn't use Mew in Gen 1 and things like that. But I remember having a Kadabra and finally trading for the Alakazam. It was such a great Pokemon in Pokemon Red and Blue. But funny enough, I barely used it in Pokemon Red or Blue. And I was able to trade and get it earlier and stuff like that. Because I was usually later in the game, so. Rock type. Oh, man. Don't want to pick any of these 3. Onyx I always thought was a little derpy. Thought it was going to be a strong Pokemon, but I'm going to have to go with Kabutops because I've used one in the past. Rhydon, he's nuts. Rhydon is just one of those Pokemon. I don't know, but Kabutops, again, a fossil Pokemon. I remember leveling it to 40 the hard way, beating wild Pokemon and that kind of stuff. So, yeah, interesting. Dark and Steel and Fairy were in Gen 1, so what do they have? What? Sort of glitched? Missing No! I mean, I caught a lot of Missing No in my original playthrough of Pokemon Red to get the Infinite Master Balls. Gonna have to be Missing No. Steel type Pokemon. I guess Magnemite or Magneton. Sure, Magneton. Magnemite, I always thought was the only reason I remember Magnemite being involved in any of my playthroughs was because I was catching them trying to get a metal coat to get a Scizor. Fairy type. Gotta have to go with Wigglytuff over Clefable and Mr. Mime. Jigglypuff has that. I remember struggling to catch Jigglypuff so many playthroughs, and trying to find a Clefairy as well. But I've used a Wigglytuff. There we go. So what's my favorite Pokemon Gen 1? Out of everything I picked, I never ever thought about this, actually. I'm gonna have to say Squirtle. Just because of the nostalgia factor. Wow, Squirtle. It was one of my first 2 Pokemon cards, too. True. Now we get to Gen 2. Favorite starter? We all know what that is. It's Cyndaquil. Totodile holds a special place in my heart because that was the first Pokemon I picked when I started Gen 2 on Pokemon Silver. And then when I played through on Gold, I had this, and then subsequent playthroughs of Pokemon Silver, it's always been Cyndaquil. So that's my favorite starter. Gimmick form, what do we have here? You know I'm gonna be picking. You know what I'm picking a lot of. I gotta decide where Tyranitar is gonna end up, but I'll go ahead and the gimmick forms don't count towards anything else in my opinion. They're gimmicks. The legendaries, out of all the legendaries in Gen 2, it's going to be Lugia, because I've used Lugia on my team. Yeah, I got through the Elite Four. I was a bird Pokemon and flying and that kind of stuff. But when I had a Typhlosion on another playthrough, a Typhlosion of Lugia, and just realized how destructive this Pokemon is, it was a lot of fun. So, yeah. The other ones in there, I'm trying to think. Just, you know, Suicune. I like that one. Normal Pokemon. Oh, man. Look at that list. I don't know. Baby Pokemon. Screw Miltank. Blissey. I'm gonna have to go with Noctowl, because I used one for a long time in my first playthrough, and then changed it out later. So, yeah. Fire-type Pokemon. You can't choose Typhlosion as much as I want to. Not really a lot to choose from. I do like Houndoom. Always thought it was a cool Pokemon. I'm gonna have to go with that. The only Pokemon I would probably use is the Cyndaquil line. All the other ones, I don't think I would ever touch. Slugma has such terrible stats, and it takes forever to level it up. Ho-Oh is an okay Pokemon, but pretty easy to take out. So I'm gonna go with that one. Houndoom is actually a pretty good Pokemon. So, also when you're going against the Elite Four, Dark Karen, right, and she sends out a Houndoom, it's always like, what the flip? Water. This is where I think I'm gonna put Totodile. Trying to look at this list here. Quillfish. I remember taking forever to catch one of those. Zoomerl, never thought about it. Chinchou used to be a Pokemon I really enjoyed looking at. Wooper and Quagsire. Always thought it was weird that Remoraid turned in Octillery. Slowking was just never, you know. Kingdra. Here's the thing, though, because I know Gen 2. Yeah. So Kingdra. the only introduced dragon Pokemon, so it's gonna have to go there. But this is actually a really good Pokemon. Ghost Pokemon, Mischievous, because that was the only Ghost Pokemon introduced in Gen 2 as well. Gen 2, my favorite generation. Gen 3 right behind. But yeah, there was only 4 Dragon Pokemon in Gen 2. Patini, Dragonair, Dragonite, and Kingdra. So, luck with that. The Ghost types were still Ghastly, Haunter, Gengar, and Mischievous. Dark Pokemon, immediately I know what could go here. Umbreon. Gonna go ahead and put an Umbreon there. I used an Umbreon a long time in my first playthrough. Made it all the way to the end. I had that, well, probably not. The battery's probably dead, but what are the fairy types here? Oh, yeah. Changed all that over. I'm gonna have to go with Togepi. I remember the cartoon still. I remember getting the Togepi from the egg and being like, what? Turns out you can get any baby Pokemon from that egg. Did not know that, but Togepi, when I got it, and then when it surprisingly evolved, I wasn't prepared for that. But I remember Togepi using Metronome in random battles. One of my favorite things. Steel-type Pokemon, easily going to be Skarmory over any of the other ones. Steelix, Scizor, just never Pokemon I looked at. Fortress, not. Skarmory carried me through the Elite Four for my first playthrough. I had Feraligatr and Skarmory. And that was, like, I eventually taught my Feraligatr, my Feraligatr, Ice Punch, because I couldn't beat the Elite Four. It took me like 20 tries. No joke. I'm a much smarter Zorric now, but back then I don't know why I just struggled. I think it's because I was leveling my Pokemon and thought that was okay, but I think over here I am going to put Totodile. I like Totodile's look more than I like the evolved. Actually, Croconaw, always like that look. Politoed would also be in the running there. There's just so many good water Pokemon and looks. Kingdra. But Totodile holds that special place in my heart as the starter I picked first. Grass! This is probably going to be surprising to a lot of people, but it is Suncurrent. No, I'm just kidding. Jumpluff. I remember, I would pick Hoppip maybe over Jumpluff, but I remember using Jumpluff to catch Pokemon in my first playthrough. I caught a Hoppip and I kept it through all the struggle, all the deaths, all that kind of stuff. So, yeah. I got this thing to like level 46 before I decided I need to trade it out for something else. I think Umbreon. No, Espeon. Oh, let's go over to the Psychic types. Any of the unknowns? No. I thought Xatu was going to be good, but not really. Yeah, it's going to be Espeon. I know it's still in the evolutionary line, but for the evolutions, they're so different. Espeon could also have Bite. I can't remember if Umbreon could have Psychic. She could have like a Dark and Psychic move on a Pokemon. It was just broken. Just broken. Electric. Pinchao, Lantern, Mareep, Flaffy, Ampharos. You know what I'm going to pick here. It's probably Ampharos. The legendary Raikou, a lot of people like the look of it. It took so long to catch it. That Pokemon's extremely frustrating for me. But I remember the first time I raised a Mareep all the way up to an Ampharos. And then Ampharos just wiping out flying type Pokemon and water Pokemon and that kind of stuff. It was fun. Ice. Oh man, there's Swinub. Pillow Swine, I think is how it's pronounced. Delibird also, having the silver version, catching a Delibird, it just took forever, but I love the look of the Pokemon. It kept using Present. I just thought it was the silliest thing. But I think I'm going to go with Swinub, another unevolved Pokemon here, because I remember raising one all the way up to Pillow Swine, and then I just stopped using it. But the first time I saw that Pokemon, I was like, I need to catch that. Bit of nostalgia and the look. Fighting, I'm going to have to go with Hitmontop. I remember trying to get one of these, getting one and then using it for a while, but fighting types aren't my favorite, so I always end up trading them out for something else. This day and age, a fighting type is really good, like Annihilate. But yeah, Poison, Crobat. Gyarados, I remember using an Gyarados for a while, but Crobat by far, just an amazing Pokemon, and also I didn't realize how good that was until like my 4th or 5th playthrough, and just took one, caught a Zubat, and had it around for a while for some reason, and then it evolved into Golbat, and then the next level up, it was like, you want a Crobat? And I was like, sure, and then I started using it pretty heavily. Ground-type Pokemon, I think this is where I'm going to put the Tyranitar line, but Tyranitar is not a ground type. Tyranitar is a rock type. So Larvitar is my favorite Pokemon. I think I'm going to have to put it here. So ground type? I don't know. Now, I never really liked Donphan. I thought Phanpy, even though I say Phanpy. So I may have to go with Wooper and Quagsire. But I think I'm going to stick with Wooper. Wooper's so memorable. Great Pokemon. Sort of want to put Tyranitar here, but Larvitar. What we got left? Flying and Bug? Flying? What's left? I already have so many flying Pokemon. Man, the flying type just, I don't like using it, but I always end up with like so many. And what else sticks out to me here? Well, you know, I think I'm going to put Delibird there. Just because of the memories. But I already picked Noctowl, Crobats. Already picked Jumpluff. You already have Togepi in there, right? Lugia, Skarmory's already in there. Mantine, I'm not sure. I remember having to evolve that. I don't think you have to evolve it the same way anymore. But Delibird for sure. Bug-type Pokemon, if I have to choose a Bug-type now, a lot of people like Heracross because of the bug-fighting type style, that kind of thing, but I'm going to have to go with Scizor because I think it just looks cooler. And I usually don't use bug types because they're just so weak to everything. So, and I know what my favorite is here. It's Larvitar. Without a doubt, that's always been my favorite Pokemon ever since I found it. And it's a pseudo-legendary and that kind of thing. So, there's Gen 2. Now we get into Gen 3 and... where things get a little more funky. So Blaziken is my favorite starter. Swampert is okay. In fact, Gen 3 has some of the best starters. They're all pretty strong with their movesets and things like that. But Blaziken by far, I just always enjoyed using more. Swampert, I've done a playthrough with a Mudkip all the way through. So I'm going to pick Torchic. Another fire type sitting here. Gimmick forms. Wow, look at all that. I have to go with that. Rayquaza. And my favorite legendary out of that generation by far. They have Dark Lugia? What? Is Rayquaza. Groudon and Kyogre. Kyogre holds a special place in my heart too. But the Reggies, I remember catching those and being very pissed off about it because it wasn't easy back then. Now, even catching Pokemon now sometimes is just frustrating. But Rayquaza, I remember catching that Pokemon with an Ultra Ball. Just put it to sleep. I don't remember. I hit it, it crit. I put it to sleep, and I started throwing Ultra Balls, and I got it. And I just remember going up the tower. Oh yeah, you needed the bike so you didn't fall on the floor, and it took forever to get up there. Oh man, I remember having to open up the Pokemon guide in my first playthrough to double check that I was trying to do it right, and I was, but it just I wasn't getting it. I kept bumping something. What a fun legendary that one was. All right. Normal. Zigzagoon holds the... Funny enough, Zigzagoon. Just sitting there on your starter, leveling it to level 46, picking up all the Ultra Balls. Just ridiculous. Just rare candies, all that kind of stuff with the pickup ability. It just sits there. If I didn't pick Zigzagoon, I think my runner-up would probably be Slacking, however you want to say it, or Cast Form. Cast Form is just cute. However, it doesn't have not good, I mean, but there's a lot you can do with this Pokemon. He's girthy and things like that. Exploud as well, I've used one of those. And a Delcatty is also good. There's a lot of good normal Pokemon in Gen 3. In fact, a lot of the Pokemon are good. Fire? Can I be honest? I think I'm going to put Cast Form there. Because Camerupt, not really a Pokemon I ever used, never thought about it. Torkoal I thought was cool. But never really liked using it. But Cast Form, I think it's cute looking and silly, and so I'm gonna put it there. Water, here we go. There are some choices here. Really, there's not a choice though. I really like Spheal. Swampert is a really good one. But I'm gonna have to go with Ludicolo. Reason why, also depends on the grass types over here, but I know what I'm picking for grass. I had a Lotad and leveled that baby all the way up to a Ludicolo and used it in my first playthrough. Through and through. Grass type, I remember having a Breloom. When my Shroomish evolved into this grass fighting type and things like that. But the Pokemon that I remember the most from Gen 3 all the time when it comes to a grass type, besides Ludicolo, because it's a water grass type, made it interesting as well, is Tropius. Or Tropius. I believe it's Tropius, but first time I ran into one of those, I thought it was something extremely rare and stuff, but the look of it, and it's a grass flying type, which, you know, in Gen 2 I had a grass flying type with Jumpluff. A great Pokemon. I don't think I've ever used one for long or ever, but I always loved the look. And then later versions leveling off of it and things like that. Electric. There is not many choices here. Not many choices. I'm going to have to go with, you know, Manectric. Funny enough, the gym leader doesn't use one of those, I don't think. It's one of the... I don't think he uses anything that's Generation 3 or something like that, but he should have had this as his ace, as they call it. So, Ice-type Pokemon. I would pick Spheal here, but I have to go with this one. I can't think of its name. don't know. Can't remember. Snorunt evolving into that. I remember going against the Ice Elite Four member, what's her face, and she had one of these, and I was like, that doesn't look good. But I took it out, of course. I had Blaziken, so. Fighting! I have to go with Hariyama over Breloom here, even though I had this on my team for a long time. Also, things hitting that and causing status effects was awesome. But Hariyama, I remember one of my friends having a Hariyama and things like that. And to this day, this Pokemon, it just memorable. Just memorable. Poison. What choices? No, I'm going to go with Roselia, I think. Gulpin and Swalot. Memorable Pokemon. But the amount of these that I've absolutely destroyed, Roselia, a lot. But it's just, again, one of those Pokemon I remember. And having a Blaziken, well, no. Ground type Pokemon. Now, I would go with the legendary here of Groudon because he's extremely powerful and things like that. But I remember catching a Trapinch and it evolving into a Flygon. And a Flygon being a ground dragon type. Now, I'm curious what dragon types there are. Yeah, I know what I'm going to pick over there. But other than that, Swampert's there again. Gotta go with Flygon. I remember using a Flygon through a playthrough and it was a lot of fun. Did not expect it not to be able to fly. So that was interesting. But, not being the flying type, but being a ground type. So that was interesting. And having the dragon type with it, water attacks no longer were like, you know, oh crap, a ground type against water. But, you know, ice. Flying! I don't know. Barely used anything. We already have that. Let me look at the grass types really quick. I can put Breloom here because then I can put this here. I hate trading out like that, but looking at this set of flying types, that's it. Ninjask, I mean, and Salamence. I'm not a big Salamence fan. You know? Psychic. Wow. Boink. Memorable. Oh, man. What's in the steel? Yeah. Steel, I already know what it is. It's Metagross. Evolving this Pokemon all the way up, how it goes from 1 arm to 2 to 4. Just the look of this Pokemon. And then when you go against the champion in Gen 3, holy crap. When I first hit that Pokemon and it didn't die in one shot, in fact, it wasn't going to be a 2-shot, I was like, this just got serious. Because Blaziken was... I can't remember who was on my team, but Blaziken, I don't think I took in Rayquaza yet. Maybe I did, but I remember my team getting wiped nearly, and I had to play item abuse. I had to revive my Pokemon and just use full restores and everything because of this Pokemon right here. And then something else he has on his team. But Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire, I think the champion's better than what ends up on Emerald, in my opinion. But who cares about my opinion? So, going back to Psychic, I think the most memorable Psychic Pokemon has to be Gardevoir. Not so much I ever used one. I knew a lot of people used this Pokemon. We know what the internet has done to that Pokemon. But the rival, you know, you catch the Ralts, and then you're fighting a Gardevoir and things like that. I always thought that was cool. But I don't think I've ever intentionally used one or used one for very long. Bug Pokemon. Easy. This is such an easy choice. It's got to be Shedinja. Just because it's so unique how you get it. You can miss getting it if you have, you don't have that empty slot. It has 1 HP. It has Wonder Guard. It just was so unique. I remember this thing just being in my inventory. Or in my party. Because I only had 5 Pokemon because I was leveling them to evolve. Because I'm a serial leveler back in the day especially. But I remember this going into my party and being like, what the hell is this? We didn't have the internet and things like that. So like, it was crazy. It was crazy. Rock Pokemon. Nose Pass was always interesting, but I gotta have to go with the Aggron. I've used one all the way into the Elite Four. It's really hard. It's really hard to level this Pokemon up and things like that, but I've done it. We've seen a playthrough of me trying to get that Pokemon to a good place. It just takes a lot of work. Relicanth was also a Pokemon that sits in a special place in my heart because I remember not knowing where to find it and finally finding one because you have to dive down and go through the grass. But finally finding one of those was really exciting. I killed my first one. So I had to go find another one. But luckily it wasn't that rare. I also like the fossil Pokemon. I thought they looked pretty cool. But, Ghost Pokemon, this one's easy. Shuppet is a close second runner-up. I love the look of Shuppet. But I have to go with the Pokemon I used in my first playthrough, and that was Sableye. That's how I say it, Sableye. I found one, I caught one, I kept it. I thought a dark ghost type was cool, or ghost dark type, whatever it is. I remember just running over opponents with just this Pokemon. It's actually not that powerful, but I believe that's why it has a Mega Evolve form and things like that now. But yeah, I just love the look. I didn't even know this Pokemon had teeth until either the cartoon or I saw a picture that it had teeth. I just thought this is the way it looked. But yeah, that was pretty cool. Now we get to Dragon. I don't like Salamence, but the moment I saw a Baggin, I knew that I was gonna pick this Pokemon up. I didn't know what level it evolved or anything, but I don't think I've ever been more disappointed in a second evolution as I was when I saw a Shelgon. And I think the Dragon shit, isn't there a Dragon Elite Four member? Something. I remember some trainers or something using a Shelgon, but I don't know. But Salamence, I mean, it's an alright looking Pokemon. It's a powerful Pokemon, but Baggin is where it's at. I love the look of Baggin. I was like, that's cute, and picked it. So we're gonna go with the unevolved Pokemon there. Altaria is just sort of, I've never thought it was like a pseudo-legendary, but some people say it is a pseudo-legendary. But I don't know. Rayquaza could easily go in this slot. I was never a big fan of Latios and Latias. They were okay legendaries, but just not enough for me. I think I did end up using them in a party one time. But Dark Pokemon. A lot of people love Absol. Never used one. But I gotta go with Mightyena. Sharpedo is just... Carvanha and Sharpedo just annoy the crap out of me in this day and age. But Mightyena, I've used one. They're actually pretty decent Pokemon. The Intimidate skill is just amazing, especially in the new age. But Gen 3 especially, you have a Pokemon reduce the power of hit and just can dish out good dark damage. Fairy. We already have Gardevoir, so, you know. Was this... Is it Azrael? Can I think of the name of this Pokemon? Weird Pokemon. Never thought the baby form was that, but now it's like just the base form, I guess. I will go with Mawile, or that's what it is. Whatever. What? My favorite Pokemon out of all of those, never really thought about it until this moment, but you know, it's hard to get away from starters, but I'm not going to pick the starter. I'm actually going to pick with the Pokemon that to this day brings up those feelings, you know? Like when you go up in Gen 2 and you get to the top of Mount Silver and Red's just sitting there type of moment. And that's got to be the Metagross. It's just a great looking Pokemon. It is a Pokemon I've used. And that moment going against the champion and it just wrecking my party that I just thought was invincible, it's memorable. It just stuck there. I gotta say it's my favorite in Gen 3. Behind that, it would be Blaziken for sure. And then behind that, Rayquaza. We know that Rayquaza, you know. All right, Gen 4. I did play Gen 4. Favorite starter. I never really liked the Gen 4 starters. But I think I am going to go with Piplup. Because Piplup is just cute. I struggled with this starter all the way through the game. But I think Empoleon, and it was just a good Pokemon, just in general, I guess. But that's the starter I'm picking. And then gimmick Pokemon. What the heck is this? Oh man, I gotta go with the dragon here. This one doesn't really count towards anything. This is just the fun one. But legendary. I don't think this is a hard choice for a lot of people. A lot of people are gonna go with Arceus. I'm not. I don't think Arceus was like the greatest Pokemon, even though it's the god of Pokemon. I gotta go with Giratina. I like both forms, but I'm just gonna take the one that is scariest. That's the first time you face this. But great legendary. I love the look of it. I believe it's Ghost Dragon, isn't it? It's a seriously different Pokemon. What if I try to pick favorites now? Oh, okay. I was wondering. Anyways, normal type Pokemon, Gen 3. Staraptor, such a memorable Pokemon. Nothing else here. I think Munchlax, you know, is memorable, and Glameow is actually a pretty tanky, strong Pokemon. Licky Licky is just weird. We all know the story of Lopunny. Not what that one is, but Staraptor. Gotta choose the bird Pokemon again. It's just a good Pokemon. Fire Pokemon. I don't know. Magmortar was always interesting to me. I love the look. It's a good evolution to Magmar in my opinion. So I'm gonna pick that one. What a weird choice. Really, that's all the fire Pokemon that was in that generation? Well, you know, there was other fire Pokemon, but not Gen 4. Oh man, this is gonna be hard. So out of the water Pokemon, since this line's gone, thank God. But these Pokemon right here, the Gastrodons, the Shellos, I love these Pokemon. I love the look of them. I love just everything that they are. I think I'm going to go ahead and pick the red Gastrodon. I don't know if it's East or West or whatever, but I remember running into the second form and being like, what the hell is this? Grass. Okay, so I'm gonna have to go with Leafeon because there wasn't any evolutions in Gen 3, I don't think. Right? I don't think so. But also, while Torterra, I've done a playthrough with Torterra, it's not my favorite Pokemon. I do like Roserade and Bidoof, but none of the other grass Pokemon ever made a big impact except maybe Cherubi. We're gonna be picking Rotom somewhere else. Gonna try to avoid. This isn't like the evolutions because you can change it at any time. These are solid Pokemon. I'm gonna have to go with Leafeon, but grass types by Gen 4, they were hurting pretty bad. But this was actually a pretty strong one. It could tank. It could tank. I used one for a while, but then had to trade it out because it was a grass type. Electric Pokemon. I'm gonna have to go with Rotom. I'm not the biggest, you know, Shinx. What is this one? Name Shinx? Luxray? Luxray? I don't know why their names aren't sticking. Pikachu clone, But I gotta go with Rotom because you could just change it to an electric something, which was really nice, but interesting ghost Pokemon. What ghost Pokemon were there? Oh, well, this one I can already pick. I already know what it is. It's gonna be Drifloon. Because it's such a silly Pokemon. I didn't even know it evolved until it evolved. Isn't it like level 40 or something? I just thought this was a great looking Pokemon. It's so silly. And they're like, you hit 300 Mastery rank yesterday? Congrats, by now. Reading this and seeing that it carries children away, creepiest stuff ever. Oh yeah, you know what I just found out about Hypno? Hypno only had one entry where at one time, I guess Hypno took a kid, but it's never happened again. Like Hypno don't actively take children, but in Gen 3, it did take a child. So I'm confused, but I guess they're just some bad Hypnos out there. But like, Drifloon just actually takes children away. Pokemon. Ice Pokemon. I would go with Glaceon here, but no. I thought Mamoswine was an interesting take. I like Abominusno's look, but I just thought, you know, we had Swine up here. I just like it. Now the question is, if I have this here, can we have this down here? I think the answer is yes, because it's so different. You needed an ancient power or something on it and then level it up. I don't remember how it was exactly done. Frostlass was also an interesting Pokemon, but I never really enjoyed Glaceon's look. And Ice Pokemon, pure Ice Pokemon, you know, fighting. Well, we all know what we're gonna pick here. The Blade. So I picked Gardevoir as the Psychic. I believe I can pick the Blade over here too, right? But disgusting. Is there another fighting Pokemon? That's it? These legendaries, Mr. Meh. Mime Jr. though is very memorable. I'm gonna put Mime Jr. there. Poison Pokemon. Skuntank was always an interest. I could put Roserade here. Always loved the look of Roserade. These are some good Pokemon in this lineup, though. All these fully evolved ones do some damage. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with that. With that right there. So Roselia, Roserade, no surprise. Oh man, ground type. Gonna go with the other Gastrodon. No, we're not. This is too easy. Out of all of those, finally finished Central Tyria Mastery, so all those areas in progress towards. Yes, now earn your Spirit Shards. Well, you got to get your masteries done. I can't think of this Pokemon's name, but I used it. It was a good Pokemon. The other ones in this list, I can't pick this one. Rhyperior, it just didn't feel much stronger than Ride on these nuts, you know? And I never liked a ground flying Pokemon. Is it poison? Or is it ground flying? I don't know. Ground flying, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So this one's a pretty easy choice out of that grouping because these are gone, that's gone. Flying Pokemon out of this group. Yeah, Yanmega. Screw Chatot. Screw this Pokemon. Vespiquen's always looked awesome. But we already picked a few. Rotom's already been picked, that one. I'm gonna have to go, funny enough, I'm gonna have to go with Mantike. It's a very memorable baby Pokemon. It looks happy. I think it has a smiley face on the back. Go look it up. You're gonna have to Google it, but I'm pretty sure it has a smiley face on the back of it. Yeah, just a very interesting Pokemon. Any other flying type? Yanmega maybe, but I just never thought to use one. I think that needed ancient power as well. Bug Pokemon, well, this is gonna be Yanmega for sure. All the other choices, Vespiquen would be a nice one, but okay, I can put it there. Thank God. Man, there's so much overlap with the flying stuff. Honchkrow and screw Chatot. Screw that Pokemon. Just the legendary is just not very memorable for me. Rock Pokemon. I think this one has to go to what is the name of this Pokemon? I can't think of its name. But it's such a great evolution from Nosepass. It just looks so good. I never used one. Alright. I think we caught one in Legends Arceus, but yeah, that's it. Dragon Pokemon? Oh, crap. We already picked 2 of the lines here. Probably Dialga. That was the better one, wasn't it? Like Water Dragon or something like that. I don't remember what these are. Psychic Dragon, Water Dragon, something. I don't care. I always like the look of this one a bit better than the other one. I don't know why. Just do, okay? I don't have a good reasoning for the Dragon Pokemon, except the other ones have already been picked. Sorry. Dark type Pokemon. Have to go Dark Ray. What's this one called? Barely ever used this. Thought about it. It's always one of those Pokemon you run into and go, oh yeah, it's in the game. But it always looks cool, so, you know, it's supposed to be like the owner of darkness, isn't it? Something like that. Weavile just never, I don't know, the look of it and stuff never just hit me right. Guntank would be another good one. Spiritomb just... Steel Pokemon! Oh, what do we got in here? That is steel. I can... Water steel. I'm gonna have to go with Magnezone. I thought it was always silly that this was the evolution. It looks... when you first... It looks so derpy, but when you actually look at it, it actually looks a bit intimidating. It's gonna come up and just zap you in the face. But I thought it was a silly Pokemon, but it's impactful. Lucario, again, a lot of people pick that, but I wasn't in love with that Pokemon like some people were. Nothing else here stands out. Bronzong. Bronzer. I mean, the fossil Pokemon were okay. Fairy! Well... Okay. Togekiss it is. And there it is! And out of all these Pokemon, what is my favorite for Gen 4? That took forever, man. Gen 4 is loaded. Out of all of them, my favorite Pokemon out of that... I think it's pretty easy. in the sense of just power, pure power, and design. It's gonna have to be Giratina. Like, if I had this as a team right here, we'd end up being a Blastoise, Tyranitar, Giratina, and a Metagross. That would actually be a pretty good team. But there we go. This is where things are gonna go off the rails, because I did not play Gen 5, 6, or 7. I know of them, I've run into the Pokemon, so this is where things are gonna go crazy. So let's sort of speed run this stuff a bit. Gonna have to scroll down. Starter. My favorite starter out of that group. Easy, really easy pick. It's gotta be Samurott. No, I'm gonna go with the pig. I gotta go with the pig. Because it reminds me of me. Gimmick Pokemon. That's it. Go with the garbage. Go with garbage. Because Jesus, look at these legendaries. My favorite legendary Pokemon out of all of these, gotta have to go with Genesect. I always thought it was a cool looking Pokemon that was sort of just pushed to the side, but it shows up everywhere, but I rarely see it used. I'm gonna go with that. So back to normal side. What do we got? Bravery. Wow, that's it? That was the normal Pokemon? I'm gonna go with the Bravery. Another bird. Fire type Pokemon. I'm gonna have to go with Volcarona. Isn't that the name of this Pokemon? Such a cool looking Pokemon. I don't know how it's gonna end up for the bug Pokemon though. Oh, I know which one I'm gonna pick here. When I played Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, Omega Ruby, is that right? I caught a lot of these. I had about 6 or 7 shiny versions of these because they were really easy to get, but it was very memorable because I remember catching as many shinies as I could. I think it was like 5 of them and just wonder trading them away. That kind of thing. I also think it's 7. So this is the Waddle, I think. Or this one is. I don't remember which one. But I always thought this was. He looks. It's not exactly a cocoon because he's like peering out. But the third evolution is meh. But I always love the look of the first one. It just sits so well. So yeah, I know which bug Pokemon that is. Water Pokemon. Out of this generation, I did not like Gen 5's look, did I? I'm gonna have to go with Samurott. Have to pick another starter there. Grass. This is it for the grass? Really like the grass starters in the evolutionary line. I'm gonna have to go with Petalil because I always thought it was a cute looking Pokemon. Legends Arceus took it a step further and sort of like a, I don't know. Can't remember if this is a grass fairy type, but Ozbuck and nah. Yeah, what a weird generation. Electric Pokemon from this generation. What's this? Zabstrika? Zabstrika? I don't remember. Gonna have to go with that. Ice Pokemon in this generation. Gonna have to go with the ice cream cone, right? Gonna have to go with the ice cream. A lot of people do not like this line, but I always found it interesting. I can't even think of the names to a lot of these Pokemon. This is Cryonics, right? I don't think that's a good-looking Pokemon to me. Cubchoo. Can't think of the name. But, yeah. Sure. Fighting Pokemon. Wow, all those legendaries are fighting? Remember that. I do not know. I think I'm gonna go. Isn't this Conkeldurr or something like that? To go with that one. Wow, this generation definitely not my favorite. Poison. This one's easy though. This Pokemon. I love the look of Trubbish, but Garbodor was sort of eh. But Trubbish is good, but I love the idea of a Pokemon, a bug Pokemon especially, that sort of gets more of a better look. And also the second evolution, it was more unique in its cocoon form than a lot of the other ones. I'll just say that. What do we got here? Ground. Seismitoad. Man, I gotta go with Croc is something. Uh-oh. This one. See, my knowledge of Gym 5? Gym 5, 6, and 7 is always scary. When people are like, time for trivia. I don't know. Flying. Did not like the region's birds. Swoobats. Woobat, isn't that what they are? This is a fossil Pokemon. I thought that one looked pretty cool. I'm gonna have to go with I do like the legendaries down here, but they're all similar and things like that. Gonna have to go with that Pokemon right there. Why can't I think of your name? Psychic. Don't have a favorite here. Is Psychic. Do I have another flying type that I liked? Nope. Not really. What was with this generation? Psychic type Pokemon. This one? Yunculus? Is that what it's called? Oculus? Rock type Pokemon. I know the name of this one. It's just not coming to me. God, screw these right here. Goliath? Like that? Oh, man, my brain is fried. So many Pokemon. Oh, Chandelier or whatever. Right there. This was a great design from Litwick all the way up. Loved the design. Actually, out of all these ghost Pokemon, they're probably the looks that I like the most. Even the jellyfish type stuff, right? Just love the look of Pokemon. Did our music end? Reach the end? Gotta go to the next page. Wow. Okay, Dragon Pokemon. I think this one has a clear winner. It's Haxorus. I thought it was always weird. There was just a single Pokemon, Dragon Pokemon out of here. Swellis and stuff like that. I thought these were cool Pokemon, but Haxorus just looks awesome. It's a fun Pokemon to use as well. Dark type. Oh man, the dark types are really good for the most part. A lot of memorable dark types came out of this one. I mean, the crocodile line there. Liferd, maybe. I'm gonna have to go with Bisharp. Go with the other dragon. No, I'm gonna go with Bisharp. I just like the look of that Pokemon, and then it getting an evolution later. Nice. Steel. I don't think there's a steel Pokemon in here besides Bisharp, so maybe, you know, I should put it there because there are other dark types I like here. Yeah? God, what is with this? That's it? Okay. My favorite Pokemon out of all those I picked, though? I think I have to go with Chandelier. I just think this is a well-made Pokemon, the entire evolutionary line. While Corona does have a place in my heart, I used it a lot, and in later generations is where I used it, so... But I don't know, I love the look of that Pokemon, even though I don't think I'd ever just put it on my team intentionally. Gen 6! A lot of these Pokemon have come back, so it's going to be interesting seeing Gen 6. Too many Pokemon to remember? It's getting that way, yeah, for sure. So starters. Out of all the starters, this grass type I did not like. But we all know it's going to have to be the frog. Ninja is a great Pokemon type of thing. Holy crap. So this is where all the gimmick Pokemon came back? Or started was Gen 6? I thought it was Gen 5, but which one do I think is the coolest? Well, Wilds always look pretty cool. Gardevoirs doesn't go far enough, I don't think. Metagross just seems weird. Sold on it. I think I'm gonna... These are the primal ones. I think I'm going to pick the Charizard one. I thought this was a cool change of pace. Like X and Y, right? And the legendary out of this one, oh no. Like the music though? See if it actually doesn't get hit by copyright. That's all today is a test of. Gotta have to go with the Zygarde. I just like the idea of this Pokemon of more cells coming together and forming a stronger and stronger Pokemon. Yeah, it's like Yvonne, something like that. And I don't remember. Can't remember right now. My brain's already fried. Alright, let's get through this generation because again, although a lot of these came back, so maybe not. We're not going to take Mega Evolved forms. I'm not going to take the Frou-Frou dogs either. Out of all of these, I have to go with Pyro. Like fire. Oh no, man! Look at the fire ones. Yeah, I've got to go with Talonflame. So it's a cool-looking Pokemon. It's powerful. I've used them. That's nice. Water-type Pokemon. What is this? There is not a lot of choices here away from those Mega Evolutions. Can't pick Greninja because we already picked the Frog in the line. I don't know. I think I'm gonna go with this one because I think I like the look of it. Man, Brass type. Oh man, this one is so easy but hard at the same time. And let me check the Ghost type. Yeah. So I think I'm going to pick, I think it's called Pumpkin Boo. And on this one, I'm going to pick the other one that I can't think of the name of. Again, COVID destroyed my memory, and I did not have a lot of memories for freaking 5, 6, and 7. So, but those Pokemon just look so awesome. Having to trade to evolve them, though, was sort of annoying. But overall, I think they were well-designed Pokemon. Electric Pokemon, they just really brought back a lot of the other Pokemon, didn't they? Guess we'll go with Heliolisk. Is that the name of it? That evolves with like a stone or something like that? Sunstone? Instead of a Thunderstone? Uses crap out of it. Oh, yes! I can't remember the name of this Pokemon, but that one was really good too. I love the base form as well, but I just thought this was a cool looking Pokemon. Ice type. Sure. Fighting! Oh, man. Gotta be the panda, right? Which form, though? I think I liked the evolved form. You know he's a tough Pokemon. There was some, I think you had to have a Pokemon in the party or something. Get that one to evolve. Something like that. Poison. Oh, yeah. I mean, easy. Love the look of this. I think that's also a dragon type, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, man. I always loved Goomy all the way up to Gutra, Lagoo. But, again, a lot of dinosaur-looking things. But this one was just so well done. I love the look of it. I can't think of the name of it, but... Oh, I like that Pokemon. For ground-type Pokemon, I guess we have to go with that. Alright, flying type. Oh, we got the Vermilions, right? But I have to go with the other dragon. It does look cool. Wyvern, right? I think the idea of the Pokemon having like region locked looks, you have to trade out of regions and stuff when this first came out, and how many there are now is insane, but still gonna go with Noivern. Psychic Pokemon, what do we have here? I think we're gonna have to go with can't think of the name of them. It's gone. So here's the problem. I had long COVID, and a lot of my memories of certain things is just, it can't be accessed. It's not there. It has to be something that in front of my mind, because playing through Final Fantasy was just, it's gonna take some work to get some of those memories back. They have to be impactful enough. So I can't remember the names. Evolving this Pokemon by turning upside down your Game Boy upside down as you level it. Was the silliest thing, but I love the look, and I thought it was very silly. The fact that the Pokemon flips upside down too, I just thought it was really cool. I think it's like Inkay, but this is the evolved form. I can't remember. What do we have left? Oh, we have to go with the Vermilion. Let's choose one that I think looks the coolest. Let's go with, this is like some personality test right here. I think I like that one. Cool. Rock type Pokemon. Holy crap, I don't have many choices here. Because I picked the other ones. Guess we can go with... This is Carbink, right? And this is the evolved form. Is that the Mega form? We don't want to take that. Diancie? Is that the name? I don't know if that's a legendary. There's just not many choices left. I don't have a choice here. Uh-oh. Go back here. Wow, they really did not have a lot of Pokemon. This Esper. This is insane. Like, I'm out of choices. Steel. I mean, yes. Fairy. Really? Oh, God, man. The evolution was okay. It's not my favorite look, the Eevee line. But I think if I had to choose a Pokemon to use, I would have to go with it in the fairy line. So what's my favorite Pokemon out of all of those? Jesus. It's gotta be Pumpkinpoo. I have a thing for ghost Pokemon, it looks like, but you know, I do really like the T-Rex. You know, looking at these, this is actually a harder choice than I thought. I also love the look of this Pokemon right here, Rock Ice type. Dang. Gonna have to go with that. Just a great looking Pokemon. The base form and the evolved form. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a mega form of this later. Is everything okay? Am I losing? No? Okay. Fine. Oh, I didn't realize we're gonna have to have all of this down here. Look at all this down here. All right, Gen 7, same thing. However, this one's a little easier, I think, when picking Pokemon. But I think this is gonna be my first grass starter. I just do not want to pick another fire Pokemon. And I know a lot of people love Roar. Come on, you know its name. But I'm gonna have to go with Rowlet. Isn't that the name of this one? Even though I didn't pick that one in Legends Arceus, that's because there was a Cyndaquil. I think I like that one. I love the Decidueye's design at the end. I think it's a great Pokemon. Gimmick Pokemon, what we got here? Oh, the region ones are in here? Really? Really? I have to go with the Vulpix. But really, that's not in there? That has to be in there. Gotta consider these different Pokemon. So I would definitely pick it over there. I think it's a great design. That's weird that those are in there. I'm gonna go with this one because I think it's silly that it's a bunch of nuts. These nuts right here evolved into that. And I think it was an event Pokemon. It was weird. The best legendary, in my opinion, out of all of these, it's definitely got... See, there's the pre-evolved... No, what the hell is that form? Yeah, this is the evolved form. These are like totem Pokemon, aren't they? No, they're called something. But anyways, I do like the lunar form. The base lunar form. Get the name of the legendaries for this one. Again, didn't play that generation. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Normal Pokemon though, this one is weird. I really did not like any of the normal Pokemon introduced in this generation. I think it's weird that they went with this Beware. But I think out of all of them, I have to go with the Never-Ending Story. Isn't that a dragon Pokemon too? It is. But this easy choice over here. Moho, something like that. I love that line. Just a good evolutionary line. But that's also a nice Pokemon. I don't even know the name of it. Actually, I don't think I know the name of this Pokemon at all. Fire Pokemon? Oh god, really? This is it? That's all they had? I have to go with Incineroar. There's the name! Sorry that didn't come out. Another starter. I feel like when it comes down to like fire, water, and grass, like the starters, but I don't think I picked any grass starters so far, so. Waterline. This is it. I always did like the idea of all these Pokemon coming and help one Pokemon in a school of fish. But I'm going with the Toxa one. What's in the poison line? Jesus. I'm gonna have to go with this one, because I do love the look. Grass! Oh, God! Actually, this one's a little more easier than I thought. I love the look of the name. I know this is Bond Sweet. What the frick? He has a very specific name. I would go with Decidueye in all honesty, but we already have it in the starter zone. Electric Pokemon Vikavolt is a cool Pokemon. Also love the idea of Raichu surfing. I don't think the new Golem was a step up. And these are the beast forms, by the way. I know that, but I'm not really sure if I like their design and stuff like that. But Vikavolt was a really cool Pokemon. I don't know what bug Pokemon came out. Where are the Pokemon? I do like this one. Isn't this like a fossil Pokemon? There was a lot of good design in Gen 7. I will say that. Vulpix turning into an ice Pokemon. I just thought that was really cool. Well, let me look at the electric Pokemon again. Yeah, definitely Vikavolt. Fighting. This, again, we're getting shoved in a corner here. I did like this legendary. I know it's a legendary, right? Or at least a pseudo-legendary. Like some like evil Pokemon, but not something like that. I do love the look of it. Just, again, I have no attachment. But Abominable is just such a silly-looking Pokemon. Well, now I'm gonna pick that. Poison. I don't know. The new Muck. Feels like a cop-out, but I think I would choose Muck over anything else here. I think these are beast Pokemon. I don't remember what the heck this is. Ground Pokemon. Oh man. I go with the Three Stooges here. It gave Doug Trio wigs. I do like Mudsdale, the look of it. I have to go with that. I would pick the castle, but Sandcastle, but I don't know. Something about it just weird. Flying. This is where I think I am going to pick one of these. And I'm gonna go with, I think, the fire type, because I think that one looked just the most appealing. Spicy, it's salsa dance. Get the name of this Pokemon, I think it starts with an O. Psychic, let's move on. Let's get this done. That's the choices? Going with the other legendary. Jesus. Rock type. Oh, finally, alright. Rockruff into those. Looks really great. These are Meteor or something. Meteor, I think, or something like that. And then there was different colors of them. The shiny, I think, is black with the different colors on it or something. I always thought this Pokemon looked pretty cool. But I'm gonna have to go with just Rockruff in general. I think its evolutionary line is interesting based on the time of day and that kind of thing. Getting the dusk form is really hard to do, I guess, but for the most part, this is just a unique take on a dog Pokemon. I think a lot of them are just normal types and things like that, so what are we on to? Ghost Pokemon. Well, I guess I could put the Sandcastle there. But the Mimikyu or whatever. No, I gotta go with the Sandcastle. I got to, because this one eats children. Hypno gets a bad rap compared to this. Dark type. The hell, this is it? Gotta go with the beast one. Steel. Are you serious? Actually, some of these look pretty good. This one, I can't remember how it was an event Pokemon or something. I gotta go with the Metallics or whatever it's called. That was an event Pokemon, but I think this is such a silly idea. And then you have to get like so many of them in like Pokemon and Go and stuff. I don't know how the event Pokemon evolved. But it's like Quicksilver. I don't know. The silly Pokemon. And then we get into the fairy types, which, you know, it doesn't get... Oh, yeah, we can pick them here? Heck yeah. Heck yeah. My favorite Pokemon out of all of those... I'm gonna have to go with the legendary, probably. Yeah. Really like Decidueye. Ooh, man. Pikavolt's also pretty good. I think I'm gonna go ahead with the starter. Just because of Decidueye down the line and things like that, so... Then we get to Gen 8 when I return to Pokemon. So this is going to be an interesting thing here. Because Sword and Shield, I did not love. Just, you know, the DLC and stuff just wasn't my favorite thing. They're coming out with DLC for Gen 9, but I loved Gen 9 a bit more, except its performance sucked. But Gen 8, let's start with the starter, of course. I ended up getting an Antillion. Oh, Gen 8 includes Legends Arceus? Is this right? That here? It does. Uh-oh. I was actually going with the gorilla for a moment. I know the name. I'm gonna have to go with Typhlosion. I think this Ghost Fire Typhlosion just looks amazing. We're gonna go with Legends Arceus as well in this. It's gonna change things up. What is all this nonsense? Flying on a meteor? That Grimmsnarl. Man, Grimmsnarl's gonna be an easy choice somewhere. Legends Arceus is in here. AKA Arceus. And the other forms. I gotta go with like one of the ridiculous forms though. Oh, we gotta go with the hand! There's no way anything can beat the hand of Doom from Eternus. Legendary. You know, again, I didn't play the DLC though, so a lot of this stuff is I know it. I think out of all the legendaries, man, I didn't think this was gonna be a hard choice. I'm gonna have to go with the sword. I think I like that one the best. Just the idea of a dog carrying a sword. I mean, it was that kind of year, I think it was. All right, normal Pokemon. Oh man, this one we gotta go with the Zigzagoon line, right? What else is in here? Weirdeer. Oh man, this was a good design too, but yeah, we gotta go with that. That was a great design. Fire type Pokemon, we could go with the starter here, but I don't know. I sort of have a soft spot for must be the Mega Evolution. The Hisuian stuff looks so good though. All right, I gotta go with the this one. I'm sorry, I can't think of its name, which is really sad. Water Pokemon. Not the strongest lineup in all honesty. I'm sorry, I was distracted. I forgot that these were there. These are just so silly. Also, a bird eating a Pikachu. It was just dumb, in my opinion. I might go with Intillion just because of nostalgia and playing through it, and I do like the look of him, the spy starter. So there it is. Grass. I'm probably gonna go with the start. Oh man, but Applin's in there? Applin is such a great line. Such a silly grass dragon Pokemon. The Decidueye's design in Legends Arceus is also fantastic. The idea that Voltorb, a grass electric, made out of wood and instead of metal, but I have to go with Applin. It's a cute little Pokemon. I like both of its evolutions. I think they look great in design. But I would definitely pick starter, grass starter for sure. One of my more liked starters. It actually does very well in Gen 8, so. Electric Pokemon! Nothing. Oh. Man, this is so easy. This is so easy. You gotta go with the poison electric one. The one I can't think of its name of, but you all know what I'm talking about. Ice Pokemon! We gotta go with. Dang, man. There's a lot of good ice Pokemon in this generation. Mr. Mime? Man. I gotta go with the Stom. I have to do Stom. It's such a cute little thing that looks so wrong all at the same time. You know what I'm talking about. Just one of those Pokemon. Its evolution does look pretty good as well. I also like the fossil Pokemon that didn't end up being a rock type. They're silly. One of them did. Fighting type Pokemon. Out of all of this, I have to go with Grapple. And what's his name? I also liked Farfetch evolving. That was pretty good. It was long overdue for Gen 1. Farfetch not evolving in Gen 1 was a little weird to me, but Grapploct, is that its name? This is probably one of the coolest Pokemon I've seen. It's just so cool. Also, I think its shiny version is like the opposite. It's like white and red, and also looks really cool. It's so different. That's how they should do shinies, though. Shinies shouldn't be like this weird color or just opposite. It should have like this effect of like it's different but much the same. Oh man. Oh, I gotta go with the Weezing though. This is such a cool design for a Weezing. Isn't that a fairy type? What fairy types were introduced? Oh, we'll get to that. Also, I guess that's in the dark type too, isn't it? There's no other one in the dark type. The Zigzagoon line was in the dark type. But this is going to be Grimmsnarl over here. Easy. And then for the fairy, I'm not sure. I don't want to have to pick Eternus. Dang, why was there not any better dark types? What the frick? I don't know these legendaries very well. The Quillfish evolved. I don't know. I don't like that design. Didn't like the Pokemon. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with the Weezing over here. I just love the look of that Weezing. Galarian Weezing. Ground type. There was not. Man, the evolution of this one, the Yamask. But I sort of like it. This is dumb, but you know, it is what it is. Flying. Well, we got to go with the. Steel flying types here. Crickety and I know what these are. Squavire, right? I don't know why it's so bad today. But I love the look of those Pokemon, even base all the way up. Just the idea of it, really well done. The Galarian 3 birds, I do like the look of them. Especially Moltres gets an upgrade, but I'm not sold on them, I guess. Psychic. I think I'm going to put the Galarian Mr. Mime. I thought it was a good take on Mr. Mime. Bug. Going to have to go with the Centipede. Scorch, isn't it? Scorch something? Dang, man. Rock type. Oh, man. We got to go with the new Scyther. Is it Cleaver? Is that right? That was such a great take on Scyther. This probably the most memorable Pokemon out of Legends Arceus for me. Just the dual axes and fighting it. Just such a great Pokemon design. I don't know who thought that one up, but it was just awesome. Because you're thinking of a flying bug type, and it is not. That's just so good. Gotta take it. All right, what are we on? Ghost type. Oh, man, I love the teacup. But I gotta tell you, Persola evolving into it's sad because it's Coral that's died, right? That is such a great design. Such a great design. Of course, we have Typhlosion. Dragapult, I think is what this one is. I don't really like the Dragapult, though, as much as other people do. I do like the look all the way up the line, but I have to go with this because when I saw that one playing, I was like, wow, that's a real world take on something, and it's impactful. The white just sticks out compared to a lot of other Pokemon because it's so meaningful in what it is. Great design there too. Buddy, you Pokemon? Show everybody that you're my Pokemon. Hi. Say hello, Lucky. Applin's back in there. I might put Dragapult there. Oh, the Hisuian Sliggoo, the Snell. That has like real world implications as well. A lot of people didn't like that one for some reason. I thought it was a good idea. Dragon Steel Pokemon. But I think I'm going to go with Dragapult after all. Steel. Well, I'm going to go with the Goodra here. And finally, we're back to Fairy. I have to go with the Galarian Rapidash because it's so ridiculous. Okay. Bus side, is that your problem? Alright. Gen 9 is all we have left after this. I think I am going to take Galarian Rapidash. Just an interesting take. I love the Ponyta version of it too. A lot of people are like, it's My Little Pony. I think it's a bit more than that. I think it is what it is. What is my favorite Pokemon out of Gen 9? Or Gen 8, excuse me. Man, so many great designs in there. Especially with Arceus being in there too. They really stepped it up on design. A lot of people thought like previous ones are cartoonish. I really felt that in Gen 5. I struggled with that. Gen 5 and 6 a bit. Into very basic and things like that. So, Gen 9, I think I'm gonna have to go with I'm pretty sure it's like Grapploct or something like that. Someone can correct me if you want in chat, but It's such a great design. It's a wonderful looking Pokemon. Its pre-evolution too is not bad looking. Sort of cute. I always found it fun. I need a couple minutes to take him outside, and then I'll be back to do Gen 9, which is going to be the most divisive thing ever, I'm sure, because I have some hot takes in Gen 9. But so far, I don't know. I think this is going okay. Hope everybody's having fun. I'll be back. If you get that like button, I appreciate it. BRB. Alright, I am back. Let's do this. Gen 9. Sort of fun. Do this. We should do this every once in a while. Do this every once in a while. Okay. So Gen 9 starters, this is one's easy. Gotta go with the crocodile line. Or alligator line. Crocodile. Alligator. I don't remember. But again, I believe it's Ghost Fire in the end and stuff like that. But having the little bird on the thing, there's like some kind of folklore with this. So like the hair on its head turns into an egg type of thing and all that kind of stuff. I thought it was really cool. The grass starter looks really cool. The water one, I wasn't really sold on. but overall, a lot of the name retention did not happen in Gen 9, so prepare for even more of that. But overall, I like the look of the Pokemon, except the water line's mid is a little weird. But I love the grass look the most, but the fire starter is easily my favorites. What do we have? Oh, we have Boros, it looks like. They're different Pokemon. I don't know why they're saying they're gimmicks. I have no idea what that is. I'm picking it. Legendary. Out of all the legendaries, gonna have to go with Rhydon. Although I have a soft place in my heart for this ruined Pokemon right here. The name is gone. Miraidon stuck, but not the rest of these. The goldfish was pretty cool. But I think I'm gonna go with Miraidon. Alright, we'll start with the normal Pokemon. Move this down a little bit further. Wow. There's a lot of good-looking normal Pokemon. The Dunsparce was sort of dumb. Mousehold, I don't know about that. Smoliv is a great Pokemon. What other grass Pokemon are there, though? Oh, man. It's gonna be hard. The pigs, again, I liked them. A lot of the design in Gen 9 I did enjoy. The other parakeets or whatever these are, I don't know. I didn't like Lazar, no. Really like that. I'm gonna have to go with Smoliv. It's a normal grass type. The normal line probably went from like bird stuff, and it changed as the gens went. Probably the most drastically changed. All right, for fire type, I can't pick the starter, but I do love Charcadet and just the evolutions and that kind of stuff. It's a lot of good looking fire things that I enjoyed. I have to go, I think this is Cerulege. No, you know what? I'm gonna go with Charcadet, because I do like both of the evolutions, but I also love the design of the base. I think it's just fair if I do it that way. Something you have to check on, sorry. Water type Pokemon. I thought the Dolphin was pretty interesting. Wow, this is it for the water line, though? The water line seemed a little weak this time. I can go with Sushi. I didn't like this Pokemon that much, mostly because it's annoying. I may have to go with the Dolphin. We'll go with its evolved form, the Palafin. I think it's the name of it. Just because it changes shape. I think that was a cool idea. I don't like the way to evolve it. The evolution stuff, they really need to slow down on, because it's weird. It's getting really weird. Grass Pokemon, okay. So I really love Smoliv and Smoliv's line, that kind of thing. I think the Tumbleweed idea was really interesting. But my favorite thing was them taking Toad's Tentacool, turning it into something else, right? And Tentacruel. And we get Toadschool and... I can't remember. But I think this was amazing. I also do like the grass, turning into the grass fire for a pepper, the Capikid. It was just a lot of good design here. The Ruined Pokemon looks great. I don't know about the Paradox Pokemon, but I'm going to pick that one. I just think it looks amazing. Well done. And I guess the people are eating like pieces of it. What is this? Electric. So a lot of people think I'm gonna take, you know, the Tyranitar looking thing. We already picked Miraidon. I'm not a big fan of Iron Hands, Sandy Shock. Not a big fan of those. This line just seemed very basic. But Billy Bolt is just awesome. Also like the bird Pokemon that they introduced, but that's probably going to end up being my flying Pokemon. It is. Kilowattrel, for sure. Ice. Not a lot of choices here, but the Dragon line, very interesting. Ice Dragon, that kind of thing. Design-wise, I think the middle looks pretty great. It's really hard usually from that. I think the Landwell type thing, it didn't sit very well. But this legendary right here, I think, is awesome. I use it, that kind of thing. But I don't want to fall back on legendaries too much, like I said. So I'm going to go ahead and choose the Ice Dragon. It also has some cool abilities, that kind of thing. I guess pun intended there, but... Fighting type! Oh, man. Some great fighting type Pokemon, but Annihilate is by far the coolest thing I've seen. Just a cool idea of a Pokemon working itself to death to ascend into a stronger position. And Primeape getting an evolution finally and that kind of thing. Just, this is probably one of the coolest Pokemon, and I can tell you right away it's probably going to be my favorite. Just the design and everything about it. Also, it looks angry. It's the theme. So, Poison! A lot of people love the Claude. Okay, I love the Claude. But I also, funny enough, like the motors. I thought that was pretty cool. The design, they made the cars out of them. But in the end, we're going to have to go with the Claude. Clodsire. Also, Clodsire has spikes that come out, but, you know, you have to be paying attention for that. Ground type. Now, this is interesting because we could have Clodsire and Toadscroll in there and all that. But it looks like I will be going with the Paradox Pokemon here of why I can't think of your name. That's incredible that I can't, but I think it looks really cool. Again, we're going to go with Kilowattrel for the flying. Paradox Pokemon are very hit and miss. I do like the Tyranitar looking one and things like that, but you know, it's all right. Psychic Pokemon. I thought Flittle was an interesting thing. I have no idea how these two evolutions come together. This is the evolved form of the bug one. I can't even think of its name. Evolved Girafarig. But I think I'm going to take... I have to take Flittle. Such a cute little Pokemon. Its evolution is cool. Not sold on anything else. Although, you know, the Gen 2 Pokemon getting an evolution does have a special place in my heart. Bug Pokemon! I know which one I'm gonna take. Wait, all of them? Is that all the bug Pokemon? The Volcarona, Paradox Pokemon, I forget what they called it. This looks cool. I think it's fighting as well, right? Yeah. The bug fighting. A neat looking Pokemon. Also, the one rolling a ball, as interesting as that is, I love the shiny version of it. The spider just... Spidops, I think is what this one's called. And the cricket, I don't know. Now, this one's easy. Garganical. Assault Pokemon for rock type. I mean, I love the mushroom design, throwback to old school, and then a bit of a Minecraft looking thing all the way to a just giant blocks of salt. Alright, Lucky wants to come back up. He's playing the Pokemon. You're on camera. But Organical it is. Ghost Pokemon, again, Annihilate's gonna be in there. Where's the rest of them? Ghoulish. I gotta go with the Goldingo, right? Is that its name? Goldingo? Goldingo? Just because it's a neat way to evolve it. Billy in a way, but you know, is is what it is. Again, the Tumbleweed and the Dog, Revered. So many great ghost Pokemon. So, go with that one. Where are we at here? Man, dragons? Roaring Moon is pretty cool. We can go with Koraidon here. I think we will. Yeah, we're gonna go with Koraidon. Both of the box art Pokemon and stuff like that, I love the design. Just the future, the past. I did like the future one a bit better moving around on it, but Koraidon just is a cool looking Pokemon. Just fun. Dark type. Ends up being a grass dark type? What? Not know that. Oh, yes, I did. My fighting moves are super effective. We gotta go with King Gambit, right? We gotta go with King Gambit. There's the legendary again. They're all dark types. But I think this was cool, going around beating up Pokemon. Again, funny enough, I'm picking the ones with the weird evolutions, but I thought that was a great evolution to Bisharp. Bisharp ended up earlier. But, yeah, Steel Pokemon. Now this is gonna get not sold on Tinkatongue. I think I might go with Reverum. Over here in the ghost type. Man, hard choices. Again, I'm trying to stay away from evolutionary lines. That's a bit too far. I'm gonna have to go with Reverum. I thought this was a cool idea. Poison Steel Pokemon. Orthworm, it just wasn't sold on it, so we'll go with that. And then the fairy type, so they had Fido. Gotta have to go with the Paradox one. Iron something. I can't believe I can't think of this Pokemon's name. I think this is a great take on Gardevoir and Gallade. I think it just looks cool. The step up in the design to make it look futuristic and that kind of stuff. But the favorite Pokemon, easy, is Annihilate. I think it's a great design, great, interesting lore. But there's so many great Pokemon in Gen 9. I really loved the game. It really felt good, except for its performance. Just so many things, so many other Pokemon that paired off well. They had all the generations in there and stuff like that. Just a fun game. It's just so sad that they couldn't polish it up to make sure that it performed better and that kind of thing. So hopefully, hopefully one day. All right, so this bottom line, it looks like my favorite from each typing. So we're going to start left to right. So out of all the normal type, which is my favorite normal Pokemon? How are you supposed to choose? I'm gonna go with Pidgeot. Just nostalgia. That's it. That's all I could say. Just nostalgia. I also like the design of Pidgeot's. Majestic bird. Pidgey and Pidgeotto. Fire Pokemon. Which is my favorite fire Pokemon? Oh, come on. It's gotta be Charizard. Gen 1 again? Oh no. Water Pokemon. Okay, it's gonna definitely change here. Out of all these water Pokemon, I mean, Gyarados is a great Pokemon. Don't get me wrong. Alright? But when it just comes to look and design and that kind of thing, and just what I've used in the past, because I have used this Pokemon, I mean, Feraligatr would be a second runner-up. I think Gyarados would be third. But I'm going to have to go with Gastrodon from Gen 3. 4, was it? Gen 4. Alright. I always think it's in Gen 3, but it's not. It's a lot. Grass Pokemon. Which one of these is my favorite grass Pokemon? Oh, man. I really like Applin. I love Leafeon. Toad Scroll is such a great idea. Can't think of this Pokemon's name. I keep thinking Stumpy, but that's not it. Is it? Anyways, Breloom, I think, is going to take it. Jumpluff and Vileplume, they hold a special place. Electric Pokemon is going to be Zapdos. And that's because I played Zapdos in Gen 1, and it was my first playthrough when I traded it over to Gen 2, a fresh level 50 Zapdos. I leveled that thing all the way to near 100. I would literally run through the Elite Four with each of my Pokemon to level them up. Second runner-up in this group would definitely be probably Delibird. Just a fun Pokemon to play with. Gen 9, so, but Zapdos is going to take it. A legendary. Out of the ice Pokemon, I think I'm going to have to give it to Aurorus. Is that the name of that Pokemon, Aurorus? Sounds right. I really like the design of Aurorus. Not a Pokemon I would like to use in my party, though. Definitely not. Fighting, this one's actually gonna be a little hard. A little hard to pick out. I keep with Annihilate. Blade is so good. I'm gonna have to go with Annihilate. It was just too good. Too good. Poison. Favorite poison Pokemon? I'm gonna have to go with Crobat, I think. It's been in a lot of generations. Too bad it's so annoying, but Crobat's sort of redemption. Evolve it by making it love you and that kind of thing. Weezing is also a great design, Clodsire. But definitely the Crobat. Sure. Ground type. Ooh, man. Traveler, so nostalgic. So nostalgic. Flygon as well. Cooper's such a fun-looking Pokemon. I think... I have to go with the Crocodile one. Right here. Oh, man, but... yeah, it's so hard to choose. Let's pick that. So hard. Flying Pokemon! Funny enough, out of all of these Pokemon, I'm gonna have to go with... Propius. Love the look of that Pokemon. So memorable when the first time I ran into it. Not expecting it, that kind of thing. Psychic Pokemon, I mean, I'm going to have to go with Alakazam. Espeon's a nice runner-up to it. But it's got to have to be Alakazam. This ended up being my favorite Pokemon for a while. Remember when I got its Pokemon card and all that kind of stuff? I've used it. Extremely powerful in Gen 1 because of Psychic types, but... Bug Pokemon? I mean, towards the end, they got very interesting. I'm gonna have to go with Shedinja, though. It's such a unique thing. A unique Pokemon. So interesting the way they did that one. Just, you know, you let your Pokemon evolve and its shell becomes another Pokemon. Because it's a cicada. Rock Pokemon, we know the answer here. Funny enough, though, out of this lineup, this is a beefy lineup of rock Pokemon. Lever in there. organical. But we gotta go with my favorite Larvitar, all the way to Tyranitar, that entire evolutionary line. A lot of people rag on the Pupitar, but keep it to yourself. All right, Ghost Pokemon. This is hard. Pumpkaboo is good. Gengar. God, so much nostalgia. Mischievous. You have a choice there. But I'm gonna have to go with the I forget what this is called. But the evolved Corsola. You know, that is such an interesting take on a Pokemon. I talked about that, real world implications and stuff like that. So, Dragon Pokemon. Oh. I'm gonna have to go with. Good man, Kingdra is so good. Dragonite is just classic. Classic. Haxorus, though. Rhydon is such a great design. I think I'm going to go with the T-Rex. Gonna have to do it. I love the design. Yeah. Go with that one. I don't think I've ever used it in combat. Don't think. But I love it. Dark-type Pokemon. Grimmsnarl. King Gambit. Great Pokemon. Missing No. Classic. But I gotta go with Umbreon. Such a sturdy Pokemon. Awesome Pokemon. Love it. Then Steel type. Metagross. I mean, looking at this group already, it's so easy. Skarmory holds a special place in my heart for sure because of Gen 2. That Metagross just, it's there. Been everywhere. And not enough in later gens, in my opinion. Fairy type. So this is interesting because this came out later, right? But out of all of these, I do not know. Togekiss got forced in there. So did this one, right? Gotta have to go with the Paradox Pokemon. Looks so good. Oh, the starter. Which is my favorite starter? Squirtle, Cyndaquil, Torchic, Piplup. Come on. I gotta say, I've really grown to love Cyndaquil, even though Squirtle is definitely one of my favorites. I gotta put Cyndaquil in there. An awesome starter. Gimmick Pokemon, I don't care. In all honesty, let's do a Tyranitar. Tyranitar. Why not? Legendary Pokemon. Mewtwo, Lugia, Rayquaza, Giratina, Genesect, Zygarde, that Luna one. Why can't I think of its name? Or the Daishin? Why can't I think of his name? God, now this is a group to pick from. Gotta go with Rayquaza. Rayquaza. My favorite out of all my favorites. I'm sorry, it's Larvitar. But looking at this list, this is... If Larvitar wasn't in this group, it would be, you know, maybe Metagross or Annihilate. There's so many great ones in here. But people have their favorite, and mine definitely is... It's picking from both lines, I've realized. Picking from both lines. Yeah, it's Larvitar. Sorry, I love my Larvitar. Such a cute little Pokemon. Gotta get that purple belly shiny. As I said, I'm not doing a team. It's been years. I didn't mean, whatever. Favorite regional bird? My favorite regional bird has actually got to be Gen 9. Hoot Hoot. I like Pidgey again. I hate Wingull. So many Wingull. Rookidee, that's a good one, but, you know, Gen 9. Electric flying? It wasn't normal flying, was it? No. Is that the first time it wasn't a normal flying? Is that true? I don't think there's any, no, Wingull's water flying, isn't it? Or is that normal flying? No, it's water flying, right? There's no pure flying type. Except for like a legendary, I think. Okay. Favorite regional mammal? Looking at this list, Zigzagoon. Favorite regional bug? Ooh. Talked about Sawaddle. I have killed a lot of Wurmple in my time. Caterpie, Weedle, and Wurmples. I've slaughtered them in mass. I think I'm gonna go with Waddle. That's its name. If I'm naming them wrong, I'm sorry. Favorite pseudo-legendary? Oh, easy. Tyranitar. Metagross, fantastic, but I love me some Tyranitar because it is the weakest pseudo-legendary technically. I believe its stats is the lowest out of all the pseudo-legendaries. I could be wrong about that, but I believe that's what makes it so unique, is that it's considered a pseudo-legendary but doesn't have pseudo-legendary stats. Favorite Pikachu clone? Jesus. Oh, man. Oh, all the dressed up ones? What is that? Like me some Peach. But I have to go with the Pokemon that's extremely dangerous, looking like Pikachu. Favorite evolution? Oh man, I didn't really talk about my favorite evolution. Umbreon for sure is there. I love Leafeon's design. Espeon has a special place. I'm gonna go with Umbreon. I sort of do want to do Leafeon, but... Favorite fossil Pokemon? We know. We know. We know what it is. Man, look at all those. Fossil Pokemon look pretty good. Favorite regional form? Talked about Vulpix. The Ponyta. Awesome. Typhlosion. But I gotta go with the Arcanine. Easing's there too. I gotta go with the Arcanine. This looks so good. I didn't pick it with the fire and that kind of stuff in Gen 9. Because it's, you know, Arceus is... Arceus? No, if this does come back though, maybe. But I love the way it's like fire and smoke and just, that was good. Favorite Gigamax? I don't really have one of those. I think I'm just gonna pick one that looks interesting. Let's go with... A champ is sort of basic. I gotta go with a grass starter. I can't think of its name still for some reason. I know it's Gorilla. I know it's Gorilla. Favorite baby Pokemon? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here's the decision to make. I think my favorite baby Pokemon out of all design... Music has taken a turn, by the way. Out of design, I really like Mantike, but gotta go with Tyrogue. Such an interesting take on a baby Pokemon. Stats determine whether it's gonna be a Hitmonlee, a Hitmonchan, a Hitmontop. I think that's pretty cool. Also, I remember getting to the guy who gives you one. I think in Gen 2, there's a guy that gives you a Tyrogue. And I didn't have room to grab the Pokemon. So I had to change how I saw that. Favorite box legendary? I don't know, man. I'm gonna go with Miraidon. Go with Miraidon. Favorite mythical Pokemon? This event Pokemon? Wow, look at those. I'm gonna go with Mew. I used a Mew in Gen 2, but it's so classic and so nostalgic and such a simplistic Pokemon, but so impactful, I think, at the same time. Can learn any move. Just the base DNA of life. Favorite Ultra Beast? I don't freaking know, man. Went with this one earlier. Sure. Not a big fan of the Ultra Beast stuff. Favorite Paradox Pokemon? Pick this one a lot. I think it is my favorite, but there's Koraidon and Miraidon in there. Oh, man. I already have Miraidon. Gonna pick Koraidon. Great designs. Favorite type? I think my favorite is type for sure. Oh no. I think it's dark type. Even though it's not as great as it used to be. I go with a lot of ghost Pokemon. I go with a lot of rock Pokemon, believe it or not. I think Steel, Rock, Ghost, Dark types. I'm looking at my stuff and it's sort of true. What the hell? It's true. Why is there so many of those? Favorite type? I think a salty person like me would just choose rock, but no, I don't know anymore. I'm gonna go with the dark type. Favorite Pokeball? Easy. Where's the quick ball? Quick ball thing. My favorite Pokeball. The heck? Oh, that's for the Ultra. That's right. Yeah, I know things about the games. I just never. Anybody else think the Master Ball looks like underwear? Look at it in the game. No. The quick balls. Favorite Spinda? The hell is that? There. Favorite Spinda. Favorite Pavilion? You know, earlier I just picked one because it looked cool. It'd be the same thing here. So let's pick a different one. Let's pick one sort of bright and fun, I guess. I don't know. In hell, why is this a hard decision? I like go with the Pokeball looking one. Favorite Alchemy? Gigamax. I'm gonna cop out on that one. Favorite new evolution? Man, Infernape. Annihilate. God, look. Some of my favorites. My favorite evolution, new evolution. This is Appleton? Applin? No, I said Appleton. Applin. Cleaver was such a good one. But it's gotta be Annihilate. There it is. That is my favorites. Holy crap. I didn't think it was going to take that long, but wow, there are some decisions I had to make in that. Larvitar, my favorite, but looking down my favorite list, Squirtle, Larvitar, Metagross, Garantina, Chandelure, Auroras, Rowlet, Rapaloct. Is that how it is? Annihilate? Just looking at that list, I have 1, 2, 3 ghost types. One of them, I think, evolves into a ghost type. I have one dark type. One legendary ended up on my favorites. Technically, 2 pseudo legendaries ended up in there. 2 starters. It's pretty spread out. I don't know. Oh, there it is. Good thought. Gen 6 for sure was rough. I will say that. A lot of better Pokemon came out in Gen 7. Gen 5 was also a little bit weak. But I didn't just choose fully evolved Pokemon either. Some of them base Pokemon was by looks and design and that kind of stuff. So Fairy typing was a rough one there. There's a couple generations. Gen 4 and 5 there was no choices. So it's same thing with the dark type, I think. Gen 6, I think there was a lot of no choice. Just sort of you end up with what you have. Like Bunnelby, I think had to take it. Since I didn't want to double up on any Pokemon. I wonder what would happen if I doubled up. But yeah. So if you ever want to know what my favorite Pokemon are, there they are. Again, I'm not picking a team. I can download the image. Done. There, I downloaded it so I can reference it later. Gen 1 is pretty interesting. No dark types, but picking the missing no. I hope people learned a little bit about me today. Any mods lurking in chat, I appreciate you as always, and I hope everybody had fun with this today. Tomorrow we are into a new game. We may do something like this again. I just wanted to do something different. I hope everybody had fun with it. Nobody likes me doing Pokemon stuff. Let's be. Hit that like button, subscribe if you're new. We're gonna be in a new game tomorrow, and I'll go ahead and tell you what that game is since we'll be in it tomorrow. It's gonna be me. It's gonna ding. Sea of Stars is the name of the game. Proper Play was in here earlier. You want to go check out the beginning of that game with him. I think it's the beginning of that. Not actually sold 100%. But oh, there you are. Yeah, right there. But we're going to be in Sea of Stars tomorrow and Friday. Unless for some reason I absolutely hate the game tomorrow, which I just don't think is possible. I will make sure to set up and get the sound and stuff correct tonight. So I only played the first hour so far, but but it's up on your YouTube. If people want to go ahead and check it out. That's what I'm saying. Give some love to Propers. That's all I'm saying. We'll be back at Guild Wars 2 next Tuesday. We'll be playing that new game Monday as well. And probably next week if it goes well and I think it's fun and that kind of thing. Does it tell too much? I don't believe you. I've seen your content. I've hit the like button on your content. Okay? Tells a lot. Anyhow, is there anything else? I don't know. Battle system is different. What makes the game intriguing? Appreciate that too. Heck yeah. It's always fun to see your content go up. I don't always have time to watch. Man, I just haven't had time to watch a lot of things because I'm trying to catch up on other shows. And people are like, have you seen this show? And it's like, no, I haven't. So now when I'm grinding in Guild Wars 2, I have that stuff on the other screen and then I miss something and I have to back it up. Oh yeah, of course you know. Life, man, there's just not enough time. You know, we should have 4 days off a week. 2 of those days is just watching crap on the internet. The other 2 days are whatever else you need to do. And then, you know, you have 3 days to get your work done and make sure the world stays productive. Something like that. You get paid the same. Free healthcare. September 28th. A year here on YouTube. year. A lot's happened in a year, believe it or not. Not so much like the content and things. Not a lot of that. In fact, I did a lot of shows in the last year. My health hadn't really gotten in the way of trying to get my mental health all figured out still. My physical health has been pretty decent. Knock on wood, right? No wood in this house, so I just screwed myself. But whatever. That kind of thing. So, anyways, we're going to be playing new games and stuff like that until October. Then I'm going to be bringing back a game that's scary AF to me. Probably not to you. You're going to probably be like, how's this game scary? You just wait. For some reason, there's been very few games that actually, like when I watch a horror game and somebody's like, ah, I'm just like, you knew it was coming though, right? Like the creep factor in games, like if you have a good horror game and it's creeping you out, but there's not like a bunch of jump scares and stuff, it's just creepy. I think I like that more, but it's hard to find stuff like that because, you know, I think simple jump scares are better than like, you know, the monster gets you type of thing too. But it just doesn't affect me enough. I don't think it would be fun. So we're gonna play a game that probably have had my biggest jump scare ever in October. I've done Skyrim. It's not Skyrim, but I've done Skyrim, and those wolves. Every time a wolf hits me, right? It's just like I'm jumping out of my seat. And I don't know why. It's not like they're doing a bunch of damage to me, but it gets me every freaking time. I don't know. You have a great evening too. We're gonna play that game in October. Guild Wars 2 again back next Tuesday. Don't know if it's coming back until Halloween after that. I know Soto content was very short, but our 7th Soto on the playlist is next Tuesday for fishing. Specifically, we're going to try to finish the fishing collection, which I've been told has been a salty experience for others who tend not to be salty. So expect me to rage. Lucky is like, why are you yelling? All right, yeah, we need to get out of here. We're not doing half an hour to close out. I hope everybody had fun today. This was silly. This was dumb. I just saw it, and I was like, I want to do that. I did it. The music stopped. Is that because I've been talking too much, or is there a reason? This was YouTube music. By the way, if anything gets copyrighted, more than likely I'm going to have to mute it or take the video down because now it's over 5 hours. So, not loading in the next thing. Go back. Terrible. All right, we're without music. No, it is what it is. What am I going to do? What am I going to do? Let me put some love in chat. And then we're getting out of here. Getting out of here. Enjoy the rest of your Wednesday. See you tomorrow. I expect to start on time tomorrow for the new game. I don't have my React thing. Love in chat. And as always, I leave you with this. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. All we got. Have a great night, day, evening, morning, afternoon, whatever time it is. Make it great if you're going to bed. Sleep well. Get that rest. You will need it. Trust me. If I don't see you for the rest of this week, you know what I'm doing. Enjoy the beginning of your September, end of your August. Stay cool. This weekend is going to get very, very hot for some of us all the way into next week. So, you know, that sucks. But stay cool. I got nothing else to say. So your physical health, get up, move around, stretch. You know what you got to do. I'm out of here. Bye. Eating spaghetti. Let you know. Go eat some spaghetti. Made it this morning. I had it for breakfast. Now I'm going to have it for supper. Why not? You know, that's life sometimes. Spaghetti. Bye.